We're live. Alright, got my coffee. We're ready to rock. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll put that somewhere. That's not going to be in the way. Go. Alright. How's it going, Vep? Yeah. Yep, live. More, man. I've been working on videos and trying to get better at editing, so haven't been on. Why does editing have to take so long? Well, I guess I'm just really bad at it, but why does it gotta take so long? Need. Trying to. Almost at 1,500 subscribers now. Almost got 100 subscribers in the past, what, 2.5 weeks? Yeah, so if I can continue doing certain videos, I'm just trying not to, I don't know, do videos like every the big YouTubers and that, just the stupid clickbait stuff. Still want to do more educational style videos. That's, oriented to what I do. And there's a lot of people that have been commenting and they don't even know what the hell's going on, and like what I'm actually doing, and they're enjoying it. So I guess that's what matters, right? They don't know what's going on. I think I explain it. I explain it as simply as I can sometimes. Like I really do. Oh, me too, man. It's why I don't watch YouTube. Like I'll leave it going just so that way I have some background stuff, and then maybe I can, listen on to some things that actually make sense, and then I'll do my own checking up in that. But yeah, no, I hear you on that. People are sick of it, and I understand. I mean, I'm not that kind of person. Like, so yeah, this is the GTX 770, and it's got no VRM for the core. It's a 5-phase for the core, and I took all 5 phases off. I'm going to be setting this card up for e-power, and it's going to be like, so it gets power from another graphics card that I'm going to modify just to give me core voltage. And it's going to be completely different than what anyone's ever seen or have done before. I'm not like these other YouTubers too and other benchmarkers that literally copy and paste from forums and stuff like that. I don't do that. I do my own thing and want to try my own my own style and make it different and not just be someone that copies and pastes. That's all you see out there for this kind of stuff is people just copying and pasting from other people. People have already done certain things to graphics cards. And I just don't want. I don't. I hate to be someone that takes a credit from somebody else, basically. What up, Squeeze? So I'll at least give credit to where it's due for where I've learned some things, but this is basically all self-taught for majority of it, and that's what I wanted to do, because that way I can do my own thing and make sure that what I'm doing I can relay on to other people so that way they can help them out and help certain people that maybe have no clue about how to do these kinds of things and simplify it. That's why I've been making a lot of simplified videos. It's because some people, a lot of YouTubers will make content and just talk about certain key points of the graphics card in such a high detail throughout the video. And it's like, but that's not the point. That's not what we need to learn on how to do something or what actually matters. Like we're not engineering a MOSFET. We're not engineering a fucking capacitor. We just need to know the basics on the capacitor for ESR and ESL, which are different aspects, but almost the same thing for capacitors, and that's for filtering better. Yeah, and every week same thing, yeah. I did not see your triple monitor there, Squeeze. I didn't even know you. I mean, I thought I checked the chat this morning. I did not see your triple monitor. You sent it yesterday? I thought I checked the chat. Give me one sec, I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, it's up past where it was probably went to. Wait, are you sure? I don't see it. No, I don't see. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, never mind. And you got so much on your desk for no reason, though. My desk is just all nothing but graphics cards, hardware, power supplies, soldering station. My mouse and keyboard are just on the edge of it. I don't even have my monitor on my desk. I have it set up on a cabinet. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, chat was popping up. I've been so busy. I mean, I've been literally trying to teach myself how to do better editing because I'm gonna be trying to make videos that are um, more in depth, but also simplified, and then also have like animation into it to show what's actually going on without it actually, like running a graphics card and then like pointing to it. I'll have like animations. It's a lot of editing, so I'm gonna try to get some videos out here soon on that, and then I'm making a series on like basically what I'm doing here. I'm gonna be making a series on how to set up a graphics card for e-power, what to look for, stuff like that. And it's gonna be like a part one, two, three, four, five. Who knows how many parts it's gonna be? It's gonna be a few though. That way I can not have one super long video. Yeah, well, I mean, squeeze. I'll like yesterday. I streamed yesterday, not streamed. I recorded yesterday like 16 hours of recording. Try going through 16 hours of recordings and then editing. It takes a long time. Because yeah, even myself, I'll just go on to more of a higher detail on certain things, but it's like I listen to myself. I'm like, but that really doesn't matter. Like in all aspect, we're not. I'm not trying to teach certain aspects of it, as in, because I'm not. If you're overclocking and that or doing these kinds of things, you're generally it a lot of people. I mean, there's a few people out there that are literally like electrical engineers and design these things, like actually design a MOSFET, actually design a capacitor. I mean, capacitors are already well designed. MOSFETs though are a big one. The power delivery also, like PCB layouts and all that. I mean, most people are not going to be making their own GPUs or designing their own GPUs. So it's like I don't need to explain on how to get a better design on a GPU. So it's like, okay, well, I'll just delete that portion out, blah, blah, blah. But what I got here, and I would like to get another couple, well, I would like to get a whole bunch of these GTX 770s. So I would like to modify like an actual like for this card's gonna be e-powered. All right, this could be fully e-powered card. And what I could do is actually redo the controller for this. So I took the controller off just in case it has interference for when I'm doing the e-power. Just in case it shouldn't have any kind of interference because I'm not actually hooking it up to the 6 and 8 pin here. But what I want to do is whenever I get the money to get a whole bunch of these GTX 770s, is actually add in the another 8 pin, because the 8 pin does actually connect to this one here, which means it would be able to handle better power supply. But I'm not sure how well the actual like traces are for the card. I know some people have gotten these cards up to like 800 watts on the card, just on one GTX 770, 800 watts. So they're pretty power hungry at certain voltages on LN2. I won't be expecting to hit that kind of power. With the e-power I want to be doing, the e-power should be able to handle that, but I'm not gonna be able to cool 800 watts on this core. This core gets fairly hot as is. But yeah, so for setting this up, let's see, let's zoom in here. and it still needs to be cleaned up. So you can see that we have this line here, and it goes around too, and then it does not connect to this side. All right, but it goes around, goes back up here. And trying to use the monitor is kind of a pain, but yeah, there we go. So this line here, it's a part of a ground or power plane, right? And then you can see that this side hooks to this side. And I already know this side is ground, okay? So if we take a look at the multimeter here, how I can show that is, so we're looking over here, right? Or right here, right? You can sort of see the line still. Now, this is hooked to ground, right? So, ground. Resistance is 0.5, whatever it's going to be. It'll go down like 0.1, but so over here though, like I said, this side is ground, right? See how we have low resistance? So this side is ground, and this side would be the high side. So this is where our power goes in. So the capacitors go from the shunts here. It used to be shunts. Or shunts, inductors, sorry. So these inductors, chokes, inductors, these get hooked to that for power. Now for adding on an e-power, what we'd have to do is make sure we're hitting this side of the power plane. All right? So this side, not the other side, because that would be ground, which would be no good, right? So what we'd have to do is demask this side, so get rid of this masking, this stuff is masking. So we have to demask this from this side to get all copper copper power plane, so that way we can add on a e-power, some sort of voltage to this side. Because an e-power does not need, so on your graphics card, you don't need the MOSFETs, you don't need the inductors, and you don't need the capacitors here. You can leave on the capacitors here, but it makes it harder for you to actually solder on a good, it's harder, it really is just harder to solder. But what you could do is demask a whole portion of this here that goes to this as well, and then add the capacitors on later, but it'd still be a big pain. I'm just not sure how I want to do this yet. I know the card that I'm going to be taking, like making it into an e-power, is very, very good at it as is, so I'm pretty sure I won't need these capacitors at all, so I took them off. Plus it'll make it easier to actually demask this section. Because we want as much filtering as possible, right? And then again, from my testing on this card already, and it's going to vary for cards on how your actual power planes are laid out for the 6 pins or 8 pins or however, whatever pins you have, and your actual 12 volt and 3.3 volt. The 3.3 volt only comes through the PCIe slot, but the 12 volt, it will vary on to where it's actually going. It could go to help power a core, or it could do a memory, get split up, so it gets connected to one of the power planes for the 6-pin, 8-pin, whatever pins for that as well. This card, though, again, I didn't make a video on my voltage injection. My sketchy voltage injection. Where did I put it? There it is. So my sketchy voltage injection here that I made from a graphics card. It's just a ground power, a variable resistor on a resistor divider that takes a 3.3 volt and puts it to 1 volt. Right now it's set around close to 1.1, because that won't harm a core, won't harm your memory at all. It doesn't hurt anything at that voltage, and there's like no amperage. It's just to check to see where the actual power is going to on this card or any other card I have that I might be needing it for. Yeah, this is the yeah, this is the and it's sketchy because I haven't added masking to this yet, so I'll try to show this. I have to zoom in. No, focus. Focus, yep. Doesn't want to focus very well. So this edge here, it's still showing on the, it's so hard to actually show it. There we go. There you can see it a bit better. So if I got the wire in the way. You can see the copper. If any metal or anything touches that, it'll short it out. So I'll be adding masking on this here soon. That's also why it's sketchy. That's the only really reason why this is really sketchy, is it can short out very easily. But yeah, it works, and it does help, you know, instead of buying a test bench of some sort. It does work. And yeah, this is the voltage injection that I made with the glued the power point to a Q-tip. And I just stick that into here. Get one of those. And then I just solder this other end to a ground spot on the GPU. And then I can probe around while it's working very easily. Very, very easily. No nugget. Now I can see where each one of these pins or the 12 volts actually go into. And that's how I found out how the memory is powered by the 12 volt, which is, I mean, newer cards, you will never see that. Newer cards, you'll never see, well, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure newer cards, you won't ever see the 12 volt power by itself. Only the 12 volt. The 12 volt on the PCIe only can do like 66 watts. Max 66 watts. Unless you have a certain graphics card, but then you gotta worry about the traces and that from the 12 volt. There's a lot that goes involved on that, but it's just, it doesn't, it's very odd. It's very odd that this memory is powered strictly from your PCIe slot. And then the 6-pin and 8-pin, which basically is just 6-pin, but 6-pin and 8-pin gets switched up between these cores here. For the core here, for the VRM. But yeah, sketchy voltage injector for the win on that. That helped me out. Helped me out a lot, just to guarantee, because once you start probing around, and since I have all this, everything's taken off, right? So once you start probing around closer to the core, right? So once you start probing around closer to the core, your resistance and all that, unless you have like like a really expensive hardware that can actually show this for resistance and more or less resistance. You can't really probe around closer to the core. You can't. It's harder for you to probe around past your VRM than it is for you to probe before your VRM, just due to the fact the core is going to mess up your reading. That's because, well, a lot of reasons. But yeah, that works really good. And then I still need to, what do I need to do for this card still? Oh yeah, I have to demask that, and then I'm probably gonna add masking to all the like everywhere that's bare. Probably add masking, or might do like Tapcon tape, high temperature tape. But I was thinking masking because it'll be easier. And eventually, I would like to put this on LN2. So if I did masking onto it all now, that'd be really good. Yeah, me too. I like I like doing sketchy stuff too. That's why I said in the video, like, definitely, don't do. Not unless you, like, know something about something on that, because a lot could go wrong very quickly. Yep. Do your thing. So yeah, still not sure if I want to add the caps back on this or not, but there will be, like, after finalization, I'm making sure everything works proper after the e-power gets put on this card. Yeah, yeah. So when you do stuff like this and like making your own e-powers, you have to, I mean, you don't really have to cut the GPU down, but not like this, but doing this, you can do testing, as in, we can set this up. Somewhere, have a ground. If I make this here, if I had like a clamp for the ground, some sort of clamp for the ground here that holds this, that'd be a lot easier, but I don't, so maybe I'll make one. I don't know. Maybe I'll make one. Or, solder on some probe points that you can just plug in your probe points here. But you want to test for resistance. So this is ground, right? This is ground over here. And then what you want to do is test for a power spot. And you can do that by tracing back the trace. You can trace back the trace that goes to here. So you can do some probe points from this pin here. So this right here. And that right there will connect over to here, which is, this pin over here for the 3.3 goes over to here. And this is our power in capacitor filtering for 3.3 volt. All right. So you take this and you're going to do ground to power. Now we'll do power across the board. And if you read low resistance, like this, you have a short. And then you can test the 3.3. 3.3. And you can see we're getting 2.69, right? 2.7-ish. Right? Right around 2.7. And if we test up here as well, that's how you know. And then I don't know if I made a video yet, or I am working on it to show how to test your actual PCIe connector here for your 3.3 volt. Your 3.3 volt and your 12 volt on your PCIe connector. How's it going, Dabs? That's how you can test also for where your power is going from your 3.3 onto somewhere onto the actual PCB. And then you can test a whole bunch of probe points as well for your ground and power across the board. But if you have a point that's farther away and a point that's closer to the power source, and you check for some sort of short, so again, we don't have one, right? And then we can test again 3.3 from here to here. If I can hold that to it. Triangle. It's hard for me to see here. See how we have low resistance because we're on the power of this capacitor, and then we're getting the 3.3 volt power in from the actual PCIe connector there, so it's low resistance. So you know that that pin connects to that cap there. All right, simple. It really is simple. And then you can test that to this pin as well, right? Like I said, for the 3.3 to your first capacitor. And if you're reading something like this, a higher resistance, then you know that there's a short from this pin to that cap somewhere, which there really shouldn't be, but it means you have one. Now, let's say you do have, and it does take time to do, like, to make one of these. It does take a little bit of time, right? Again, I have still more work to do because there's the copper showing. Yeah, that's like my cat. And my cat really is aggressive when I'm not there, so she just needs a certain person. So this here, what you're going to do is cut it down, right? Cut it down, and you want to make sure you have some probe points of some sort. And then you're going to want some sandpaper, right? Go on. Can't hear. Alright, so you gotta want some sandpaper, so that way you can sand down. So after you cut this, you can sand it down to make sure that you don't have any shorts. And if you have a short after cutting this, you have to use sandpaper, or you know, if you have a Dremel with a sandpaper on a Dremel, it's the same thing. It's sandpaper. Then you'll have to sand this down to make sure the planes, so the copper power planes that are in the card, are not shorting each other out. So that's why you can see, right? You can see that, I think. Yeah, there we go. See how we can see the copper? So we can see here. Oops, over here. Here. Alright, manual focus is really annoying me right now. No focus. There we go. So we can see the copper there. And then if you can look even further in, so you can see here, see how we can see the through, so where this plane connects up, and that's for how the traces work throughout the PCB. This is how you can see those lines. Yeah, this is what you want to make sure, is that you're not grounding a power to the ground. So that's why sandpaper is needed for this. Alright? Not that difficult to do. It's not hard to sand it down. Does take a bit of time though, because whatnot. And then once I get some masking here, I should have it soon, I hope. You gotta use some UV masking, and you're gonna mask this over, so that way you don't, if let's say you accidentally set this down, or some metal touches it, you don't short it. Yep. And then working on the cat hair's free. Working on the dual phase here. The controller's burnt out. So I was wondering why I was having issues, but the controller's burnt out. I was wondering why this card didn't even work to begin with. Yeah, the controller's actually burnt out. So I tried to get it all working and whatnot. And this controller here, this UP controller, it's an older UP6102A controller. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yes, yeah. UP6102A controller. It uses, so here, this pin here goes to a 12-volt source. All right, so this pin here goes 12-volt source, goes through the capacitor, goes to a pin, and this controller now has power. And then there's another portion of the controller that needs 10 volt, 9 volt. Well, it's 9 volt, but it can use 10 volt as well. Don't really matter, or like 8.5 doesn't really matter. And it's a 9 volt source, so 12 volt, 9 volt. Those two are relayed into each other from the controller. That way, once you give the controller 12 volt source, it automatically makes the 9 volt for the controller. But the controller needs 5 volt for logic to make it actually smart. And without the 5 volt, it doesn't work. It's not smart. And I used a resistor divider to make 5 volt for it. And as soon as I did, oh yeah, all hell went loose with the card. Because I was wondering why I was having issue trying to do feedback. So giving it so that way I can control the actual voltage. And I was able to control the voltage until I was like, okay, well, there should be switching frequency right now. But there's no switching frequency. The switching frequency comes from the logic from this controller to talk with these MOSFETs. All right. And then once I added the 5 volt to it, the controller basically blew out, destroyed 1 or 2 of the MOSFETs, the high side and the low side MOSFETs here. So yeah, and then the capacitors here. when I was doing testing, it was sending 12 volt through. So these are 16 volt capacitors here, and yeah, these will handle 12 volt no problem. But these little 2.5 volt, yeah, hold on, let me go find one of the capacitors. Yeah, they just started blowing. They just started blowing because they're 2.5 volt taking in 12 volt. There we go. Well, I can't find it now. I'm not sorry I threw it out, I think. But yeah, good thing I had my safety squints on and my face wasn't over top of it because holy crap, when those capacitors go, they cause damage, man. It sounds like a shot went off too. Yeah, blew the capacitor. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this working. It's hard to find these controllers, and since I'm moving, if I try to order from eBay, because they're not too expensive for a 5-pack of them, um, uh, I just yeah, they take a long time to come in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I was like, man, why that capacitor go? Was there a short? No, there's no short. The card's fine. It's not shorted. I took volt, like I did another test, and another capacitor blew. I'm like, oh, that was expected. Then should have around here somewhere. Oh. I had a lid for one of my containers. I put the lid over top of them, like, maybe this will stop the capacitor for when it blows up, so that way I can do a test onto it. Put it over top, turned it on, fucking capacitor went right through the lid. Oh man. I was like, well, that didn't work. Early ones. Where did I put it, Debbie? I think I already threw it out into the recycling. I think I already threw it out in recycling. Oh, maybe. That's it. No, that's not it. Yeah, I think I threw it out in recycling. Yeah, put a hole right into it. I'm like, man, no, that's another lid for my my prep meal container is gone. I thought it would have held. No, no, right through the lid. Whoops. So I decided, okay, well, I'm just going to take off the other capacitor, because as you can see, I haven't cleaned it up yet. So I took off the other capacitors, and I'm like, it's going to blow anyways if I turn it on again. Turn it on, tested the voltage, I'm like, 12 volt, yes, okay. So it's not, it wasn't properly sending logic to the MOSFETs here, because this controller shorted somewhere. I thought the controller was smoking at one point. It wasn't. It was the MOSFET. And then, yeah, the controllers are shorted. It gets warm. It doesn't exactly get super hot. But yeah, no, it's sending 12 volt throughout the phases. Yeah. Yeah. I had a whole series set up of resistor dividers for the 5 volt. I'm not even sure if I have a picture of it. A lot of wires going around and blah blah blah. I don't think I got a picture of it though. Nope. No, I don't. I do not. But yeah, that's the same thing. Like, I cut the VRM off of this, right? And then use sandpaper. Of course, the focus isn't going to work proper, but you can see. See how we got these through holes? Well, they're not through holes, so where this connects to the other side. It's because of how the traces are working on this card. That's not an issue. But if you have it somewhere else on the card where there is not, where, so as you can see, these capacitors go through to help this MOSFET, right? Filtering the MOSFET. And that's how that works. But again, yeah, it's pretty easy to do testing on to and whatnot. For shorts, it's not difficult to test shorts on a graphics card. And when you got something that's this size, you can test every component a lot easier, right? There's not as many components. Not like something like this where there's literally thousands of capacitors and thousands of resistors and whatnot, right? It's a lot more to deal with. Yep, so yeah, sketchy voltage injection was smart. Smart to make, because I wanted to make sure I could test certain parts. And then the homemade test bench is I'm going to be making this so that way it'll read the voltage, the 12 volt voltage, and then it'll read the actual amperage going to the card as well. So that way it'll have a basically like a PCB with a screen on it, LCD screen, LED, not LCD, LED screen that will help see the watt. I'm not sure if I'm gonna care about the wattage. I want to do as cheap as possible, so like $5 basically. I want it to read the amperage, and it has to be a certain controller or a certain way to read the amperage, not like the ring clamps or anything like that that clamps over the actual power source. I want it to be like an actual shunt. All right. So what I'm gonna make is going to make sure that's gonna be very cheap for one, and then it's going to yes, I know, been on for a while. So it's gonna read the voltage to make sure that the card's actually getting proper voltage, as well as the actual amperage for the card when you turn it on. Wait, what? Oh yeah, yeah. That's one. I blew up 3 of them. Yeah. And what I could do with it still, what I can still do with that is I can literally turn this into. Wow. No, I guess I couldn't. Oh no, maybe I could still. No, maybe I couldn't. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. That's one. That's the inside of capacitor. That's taking way too much voltage. And I blew up 3 of them, and then took out, desoldered the other one. Yep, that's it. That be it. Yeah. I think I threw it out already, don't I? Yeah, alright, threw it out somewhere. I should have kept the lid. Man, it blew a hole through the lid. and then and then I had this. Then I had another buck controller. This is also a 2-phase buck controller. I also had this set up. So this, let me zoom in. So this, oh, cat hair's free. She a little toasty. She's sad. She got a hole in it. Oh God, cat hair's free. Yeah, there we go. So this has a little hole in it. Well, so this pin here, this thing is soldered onto the ground. It gets soldered onto. So I took this off. The actual UP6102A controller. I took that off, soldered that ground to the ground on that, and then I had this thing set up. There's way more wires. Like, holy crap! I set it up wrong. I put the low side section on this L gate and U gate. I put them on the wrong one, onto the wrong MOSFETs, and yeah, fried it. Just fried the controller. The controller's like, what the fuck? I shorted out the controller. But yeah, man, like this thing was just floating in the air. Floating in the air over top, and with all these wires hooked up to it, hooked up onto the board here. Just, I have buck controllers coming here. I got very, 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 very dirt cheap buck controllers that will help me do these kind of mods a lot easier, instead of messing around with voltage resistor dividers and that. I got buck controllers. Just makes it a little bit easier. Because these buck controllers here, buck converted buck controllers, yeah, these buck controllers, they need a 12-volt source, and then some of them need 5. Well, they need 5-volt. Yeah, buck controller. They need voltage for doing certain portions, like 12-volt for the actual powering the whole thing up, whatnot. And it's also to help relay the 12-volt to the your high side MOSFET. It's to help the turn on switching frequency. And then you need 5-volt, 3.3 volt. It depends on controller on what the voltage is for the logic. Not all of them are the same. These older ones here and this style here was 5-volt. And then this older UP controller, UP6102, uses 5-volt for logic, 9-volt for another portion, but it's already taken care of as soon as you add a 12-volt source, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, without logic, nothing works. You can do voltage. Like voltage will go through, but there's no switching frequency. Nothing's actually happening. It's just not smart enough, man. But that was fun. That was still fun. Oh, my coffee. I don't want to get it cold. Hold on. Then, like I said, I want to set this up. I'm making videos on this, so yeah, I got some more coffee coming. Almost out, but they had some deals on, so I'm getting some coffee at least. Ugh, gotta ice? Nah, man. I'll drink hot coffee at 50 degrees Celsius. No, I'll drink hot coffee. I've literally drank hot coffee at 70 plus degrees Celsius. So 100 and is that 170 Fahrenheit ish when I was doing greenhouses, making greenhouses while doing work for greenhouses. Yeah, man. Hot coffee's where it's at. I don't care for cold coffee. I mean, once in a while, maybe I will, but it's not the same. It's not the same for me. The coffee, I don't want it to taste like my coffee. I want it to be basically like a little bit sweeter, a little bit extra cream into it as well. And it's just not the same. It's not the same. It's not my coffee. But yeah, this memory switching frequencies like 400 to 500 kilohertz, right around there. It's crazy. I didn't think this thing, the memory would be up that high for switching frequency on this. It's actually wild. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'd still rather just have my normal coffee. That's why I've always liked the bosses that once they start knowing me, what makes me happy is coffee. And if you want to make me really happy, bring me food, donuts, pizza. I don't care. Bring me food. You keep me happy. You keep work keeps getting done real fast and real like professional like. That a lot of bosses start realizing that very quickly on. Brought you a coffee and some donuts. Some donuts. Now they usually get like a whole box of donuts, and usually most people don't even eat them. And I'm like, well, we can't have these donuts going to waste now. And I'll eat like 8 or 10 donuts. Yep. No, very simple. It's it's cheap too. It's not like I'm asking for a raise. I'm happy at the wage I'm at. It's just to get work done constantly fast at, a really good quality level. It's not something that I'm just going to do all the time. Unless I am, bribed. It just takes a toll on your body, and then it's like, man, it's like I want to have a life after work instead of just relaxing after work. I get it. Like I want to do other things though after work, not just be so damn tired mentally and physically. Oh, buddy, yeah. I mean, you, I can literally out eat 400 fucking pound people. I eat like a competitive eater every single day, and when I'm working, if I can eat while I'm working, even better. Like not even stop working, just can like I in my my tool pouches, I'll keep sandwiches in my tool pouches. I feel like I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat a sandwich while I'm working here. No, I don't feel it the next day. I feel it that day, and it's like I want to keep my energy up, right? Wait, I thought there was a way to. Apparently not. Yeah, one side of my tool pouch will have like 15 pounds worth of nails in it. The other tool pouch will have like 5 pounds of food in it. And then my bosses always loved that. And then the customers too. The customers loved it too. He just eats while he's doing that? Like, is it that easy for him? Yeah, yeah. Don't even stop work. Continually just eating away one hand. Use another hand to work. Without skipping a beat. And then we can like test the graphics card here for like shorts. So like after you start taking off components and that, you want to make sure that you don't again have any shorts. This will be for power. So if we have a short here, which we don't, should be around 16 anyways, but we're good. And this is for ground, so this will be connected to the ground plane on the board, which will be a big ground plane on this board. There we go, no short. And then this right here is for our inductor, which is power to power, right? So 16 should be about that. 16, well, this one will be probably a little different. Yeah, high ohms. So, yeah, pretty easy to start testing for shorts. Once you have, make sure you test all these components to make sure nothing is shorted out, like capacitors, well, your inductors, on your memory as well. You can test your memory. Your high side and low side. Once you figure that all out, you're good. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You eat a lot of calories a day and still lose weight. When I was doing greenhouses, so for shading crew or framing crew, the shading crew, it sounds like a cool job. It's not. It's like 8 hours a day at 70 degrees Celsius heat Celsius. So it's pretty hot. It's very hot, and yeah, you really gotta be careful doing that. And yeah, even though drinking like a case of water a day, so a case of water a day would bring extra salt. So bring like bags of salt, and then add that to the water as well. That way, because you're sweating so much, you lose a lot of salt and sugar. So you gotta make sure you have at least the salt. You don't have to go crazy with the sugar, but at least give yourself extra salt every like 10 bottles of water roughly. So you gotta do that in my opinion. Yeah, it's me nowadays, sitting around or um, moving back and forth, testing stuff out. But I've been sitting a lot lately, which is fine. I mean, I'm used to carrying a lot of weight all day long and moving really quickly when I have to. No, definitely don't do that. Especially if you're 8 pin, because your 8 pin is not power, right? This is not power. The 6 pin, or this portion, as you can see, there's a line, this point, but on this side, you'll have ground and power. The top here on this card here is all ground. Well, not all ground, so ground, sense line, and ground. Ground, sense line, sense line, ground, ground. And the other pin is just again, it's the 8 pins are just these extra pins are ground and sense, so ground and sense, so that way once you plug in another 8 pin, it can communicate to each other. So the two 8 pins are on the same power plane generally, but this 8 pin and this 8 pin and this 6 pin are not on the same power plane. Yeah, yeah. Well, selling stuff, right? I hear you there, Vep. Yes, with a grip for a rifle. Oh, nice. And I found a crazy deal on two GTX 1070s. Two of them. Crazy deal. Ugh. Yeah, I do. I have a couple bucks. Not gonna be able to eat as well as I should be, but I can't pass up the deal, to be honest. It's like two of them for the half price of one. Yeah, and the same GTX 770 I used to have, but two of them, and oh man, it's I don't even care if they don't even work because the price is so good. The price is so freaking good, and I'll just fix them up. There is a way of detecting it. I don't know who's here that's talking in the Discord. There's a way to detect the LOD, right? At least certain portions that help the score a lot, which you have to do verification URL, and the verification URL will see that it's not run fully perfect. That's why I add in my URLs to show that I'm not even using LOD on my scores, and my scores are really good. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, not common, but it does happen. And yeah, that's good. Yep, it's a good deal. It's a really good deal, like I said, for those two GTX 1070s. They're a hybrid model, so they're also water cooled, even though the hybrid cooler is not exactly great. But what I'll probably do with them is modify them to go onto custom water loop. I'm gonna probably do SLI on them as well. So I'll have to take apart the whole. I'll have to take them all apart, rip out the motor and a bunch of other stuff out of it. Or at least the propeller for the motor, so that way water flows through it proper. And might have to add in a different kind of flow plate to it, but either or, it'll work. At least to one of them, because I already have a water block for the other one, but the model cools the memory chips and the core at the same time. And then what I like about the model as well, it has VRM cooling built onto it. So I don't have to make any kind of VRM cooling for it. I used to own one, and with simple shunt mod in gaming, it was doing 2.2 gigahertz. Like like 2.2 gigahertz, didn't have to even try. Um, Give me a minute here. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of want to start doing the VRM. I'll do that soon because I gotta wick away a lot of the solder that's on the board, like these blobs. So I'm gonna clean up all the solder. That way it's easier to demask this. I'm gonna just make a demasking tool out of some sandpaper and not sure yet. I think I might do though some more probing for voltage. So we'll get this set up for that. So I haven't done as much probing for voltage as I want. Set this one up over here. Just get a test quickly for any shorts, just to make sure that's not touching anything that shouldn't be. Good. 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 And a 12 volts here. Good. 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 And good. Yeah, data sense should be. Yeah. Okay. So I shouldn't really need anything on the core, but I'm going to, just because the memory's gonna be going. Just gonna put a CPU that has a little bit of thermal paste on it. Like that. It's more than good enough. Turn that around, something like that. And we'll do voltage. Put this somewhere here, somewhere that's not going to be in the way. There we go. There we go, it's for memory volt. PCIe. There's 12 volt on that. 12 volt on that. So that pin's connected. Well, they're somewhat connected. This one's draining. And this one's draining too. The core. The core will continue to drain down for voltage. And then one of these will be like a little bit higher, I think. And that's just turning it on. It doesn't even have a controller onto it, so the core won't do anything. And then since there's no shunts, it's not going to pass power through. And should be 1.5, so 9, roughly 1.5, 8 volts, 12 volts. Twelve volt, 12 volt, 12 volt. But since again, power is not going to be on one of these pins. So I'm wondering, I'm gonna check and see how much wattage the memory chips shouldn't go past the amount of wattage that the PCIe can actually do. The 12 volt PCIe can do, which is about 66 watts. So I'm pretty sure just powering the memory by that should be fine. If not, I'll have to add power source to, I do believe this, to the 8 pin. And all I'll do is, yeah, I'll have to maybe add it to the 8 pin. The 6 pin doesn't do anything. Not connected to it at all. So I might have to actually add on an 8 pin power source to it. So we'll have to see about that. And there's the memory. So right at the memory, it's pretty close to what it's actually reading up here. That's our 12 volt. So that's 12 volt going into our high side. Is there a low side? It's another low side. And then if I check the switching frequency here, I have to go off. Oh, I can't do that. I have to go off of here. I have to go off inductor for it to show it. There's our switching frequency for it. I'm not sure if I can test the low side at all. It's voltage. This is for switching frequency. And we'll off the inductor. This side. I just can't believe the memory is running at this switching frequency, to be honest. It's a pretty high. I don't think I need... Oh, actually, I should test... Where is... Alright, memory chips are warming up a little bit. Let's see... 1 volt. There's our 5 volt. We got our 5 volt. We got our 1 volt. Awesome. Memory. It's just... No, it's for core. So this card should be fairly easy to e-power, because it has all the voltages that I need just from PCIe connector. Maybe I'll add in a 12 volt plug to this and test it. Might add an 8-pin to it, because I'm not sure. I mean, just from the testing, it looks like the memory will be fine. I won't need to do anything for that. I just need to be able to power the core. So this should be BIOS. Yeah, 3.3 volt. So should be good. Should be easy to e-power. Let's see. Yeah, that was the BIOS chip then. Yep. It's getting its power, so that way the BIOS chip. Actually, I should check what's voltages exactly. Got 3.3 though, which is good to see. Point 3, 2.3, 3, 3, round. What is this? No, it's not BIOS. This should be BIOS. We got over here 5 volt. No, it's not BIOS. That's a buck controller. Yeah, buck controller. So 3.3 volt buck controller, 5 volt buck controller. Alright, should be ground on this. Yeah, buck controller, 5 volt, 1 volt, 3.3, 3.3, 3.3. Looks like another buck controller. Ground. I'm confused. Where is the BIOS? I should see what BIOS chip is on this card. That way I can. So I want to make sure it enables. One of those should be the BIOS, though. Usually the BIOS is labeled by a marking, but none of them have a marking. Which is kind of odd in my opinion. Should have like some sort of marking from like someone putting some like high vis on it. I don't see any. Not unless this is the BIOS. So that's an odd side BIOS. That looks more like another buck controller. What do we got? Let's see what we got for voltages. This one's little pins. 12 volt. Ground. Volt. 3.3. 3.3. So that one is got to be the BIOS. That is this one. Over, no, that's 5. This one that has the 0.7 volts, which will be soft start. So part of the soft start that goes to here, which I can check by where's that controller? NCP controller should be here. Yes, so one of these pins should have voltage. That's about around 800 millivolts ish. Yeah, can we see? Yeah, you can see up there. So we should have on one of these pins. There's 5 volt in. That'll be for logic. It's 5 volt. That'll be for logic. Ground. Ground or something else that is not getting any voltage. Millivolts. 2.5 volts. I'm not sure. 2 volt. These could be 12 volts. The logic should be, or not logic, the soft start should be around that 700, 800 millivolt. That will talk to, and then the feedback will go to that as well through resistors. And let's see, 3, 5, 12, 1.6, 0.6, so about 1.7 volts there. So, 1.6, 1.6, 1.7, still basically the same. Maybe one of those part of it, but it should. So what we're gonna do, into resistance here, beep beep. This one, I believe. Okay, maybe I'll have to check that over again. See where that's going to. That does seem like soft start voltage. Yeah, that's 1 volt. This is the one I want. Yeah, 0.7 there. Second pin here. Switch these over. Pointy end. Slip. No. So it's not going to that. Memory. Not sure where it's going. Yeah, it doesn't go to any of those. Resistors, nothing. Blank pads, nothing. Nothing. It's gotta be. It's gotta be soft start because that's voltage roughly where it should be at. And the enable pin would probably be 3.3 volt, or that 1 volt there. No, soft start, yeah, no, the soft start would be 1 volt, because it needs 1 volt. That needs 1 volt to enable. Let me just search this controller up real quick here. See exactly what's needing. NCP. NCP 4206. Alright, so we got, it's got alert, it's got enable pin 6. So enable, where's the soft start? Okay, well, we'll have to enable. Okay, well, enable pin. Let's see what it's saying for enable pin on data sheets. Enable power supply, enable input, pull on this pin to ground, disables the PWM outputs, and pulls the power ground output low. BCC, supply voltage for the device at a 340 resistor should be placed between the 12 volt system supply and the VCC pin. Internal shunt regulator maintains VCC equals 5 volt. Okay. Then we got that one. Vid 0 and vid 7 anywhere from 0.375 volt to 1.6 volt for a vid. That don't matter. That's controlled by something we don't care about. Let's see. BCC 3.3 volt power supply, capacitor from this pin to ground, provides decoupling from internal 3.3 volt LDO. Current reference input in external resistance from this pin to ground sensor for internal feedback and ILMIFs. I don't care about that. What is... Okay, so... It's an NKS. It's gotta be NKS. NKS what? NKS. And we want some thermal paste for this. Where's my key chip with thermal paste on it? Should be around. Oh, there it is. Could say I have one out here somewhere. We got it. Alright, I want to be able to read this bad boy. That's good. Clean it up. Alright, what we got? I'll even let you guys see this. It's just pulling away from me. What's that? Yeah, I got the pin out. Not sure what's gonna be reading what, but let's see. want to do it. I want this. I don't want to go. Ooh. Alright, so we got this fucking thing. GS7103. What is it? It is. It is a voltage regulator. God damn it. So we don't. Well, I mean, we kind of care. That's working. It's working. It's feeding voltages where it should be. So that does not care to that. Where's my BIOS? I want my BIOS chip and I want it now. There's no way. Is that maybe this is it? What we got here? Oh, well, we need the thermal paste back. So I thought we could read that, but apparently not. We're doing it. We're doing it. There we go. Clean that up. What we got? We got. What does it say? H. Oh, H. X I C. What does it read? It says 25L 2006E. 25L 2006E. to 3.6 volt for read, erase, program, or operators, dual output mode, read, erase, and all pro algorithm. It is. And then 25L 206E, that one. God damn it. Nothing that we need. It's nothing. It's fucking nothing. It's for audio. Oh wait, is that the BIOS chip? Why would no? That'd be part of that's chip for this build, but that's for audio. Where the fuck is the BIOS chip on this thing, guys? Like, I'm actually kind of getting miffed. Just a little bit. I just want to see if it's enabling. I'm looking, but I don't see a BIOS chip. Like, that's audio, it's saying. And then this one will be a controller for video to feed these transistors. This one is for these transistors for video, probably. What we got? What we got? I can't see. APL35168. Not a BIOS chip. I'm freaking out, man! I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It flew south with the VR, yeah. No, everything's working. I just want to make sure it's the BIOS chip is turned. That's all that matters. If it's not turning on, I can technically do some wiring to turn it on. Since the 12 volt from here is connected to this 8 pin, and this 8 pin is connected to the VRM, the VRM for the VRAM here, and this 8 pin's connected to these other, I forgot whatever phase. I might have to connect an 8 pin to this, but I shouldn't, because it's still getting a 12 volt, which will go to the controllers for it. Just why can't I find a BIOS? I cannot find the BIOS for the life of me. Unless that is? No, it can't be. Well, you get that money at least there. Yeah, ayos míos. Marco! 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 Yeah, it's a PM, but I don't see a PM on this at all. I don't see a PM. The NKS, the H, the R. We don't have. Oh, well, there's no way that this is the BIOS chip. There's no way that this little guy is a BIOS chip. There's no way. There's no way. Well, we'll find out. Let's clean this up a bit. And since the VRAM's technically getting voltage, it's gotta be working, right? Right. Clean that up real good here. Real good like, and then we'll add some thermal paste to her. What we got? We got, and not even fucking read it. It's so small. So small. That's what she said. So small. Yeah, it's V3. V3. Still can barely read it, even with the thermal paste. V3603. V3603. I'm looking, but no one's done any work on this card apparently. One of those has got to be it. Can somebody point me in the right direction where this goddamn... It's everywhere else is reading buck controller. I don't see another... Damn it! There's this 8-pin, that 8-pin, this 8-pin. That's it on this side. And it should be an 8-pin. One 8-pin on the back with just transistors. And that's it. I'm heavenly confused. It's a EVGA GTX 770 SC. Pretty sure the BIOS chip should be some sort of PM controller or BIOS chip. Oh, maybe this is it. Is it? Nah. Is it? Nah. Is it? Maybe that is APL. APL what? APAR or AP? Oh my god. Can't read. Eyes. Need glasses. No, I don't. No, I don't. I got 20/20 fucking vision. You know? No. We got. Is that AR or AP? APL 3516. A, right? A. I think that is the BIOS chip. Yes, I think that is the BIOS chip. An APL 3516A. Maybe, yeah. Apparently that is the BIOS chip. The BIOS chip should be somewhere in the region of your display. Around there. Either on the front of the board or the back of the board. It's just, I've never seen an APL before. So that must be it. I don't think these. I'm pretty sure that's a buck controller. And it's saying this is for audio, and audio won't be part of a BIOS chip. That'll be for your just an actual display. But yes, this could very well be. Maybe it's not. The the MXIC is though. The MX is. No way. Is it really? Yeah, the MXIC is. Okay. Cool. 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 I think I got the data sheet here. MXIC 25L. It's not an F though, but it is a E. 25L. 25L. L. Oh, did L. L. 25L 2006E. Yeah, that is it. Apparently, that is. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yes, it's this one. It is that one. It's a compact, rugged mini XLR connector delivering pro-grade audio performance in tight spaces without compromise. So we'll take a look at the data sheet here. SoC. CS, ground, VCC, hold. So hee ha hee ha. Right enable. Right disable. Read yes. That is it. It is the MX25L2006E. Live. Sunday. Yeah, I'm taking the dead GTX 1080 Ti for the win, and I'm making an E-Power out of it. It's going to be from a 5-phase to a beefy 10-phase VRM. Yeah. So I'm working on, because this card awesomely gets its power from 12 volt to the actual VRM, and everything turns on. I don't know if you're here when I was showing it. I'm going to show you. But getting this set up, I'm going to have to demask a bunch of parts here. I'm going to be cleaning up all this solder on the board and then probably masking over it, because eventually I do want to do LN2 or, at least dry ice, and having that all masked up is awesome, and it's going to be needed. But I'm going to show you here. Okay, well, there we go. Bam. And then we got this. And I'll show you the voltages and stuff like that, sir. Oh, package is almost here, which is good, because that gives me more stuff to talk about. So here, kablamo. So VRM, or the VRAM, sorry, VRAM. Just hold this steady here. Some memory chips. Boom! Perfect voltages for the memory. And also, we're getting it perfect, so it's awesome. And then that 12 volt source from PCIe connector. And then your one. And then we also got 12 volt on the 8 pin here, so probably connects, but I might not need. I might need to connect the 8 pin, but what I'm probably only gonna have to do is so one of these should be ground. Yes, one side's ground, and the other side's power of some sort, 2.75. But the extra connector. Where did I put the cables? I don't know. So all I'd have to do is add on one of these bad boys. Not too difficult to do, and just hook it up. So that way, this right here. So by the way, I don't know, a lot of people knew this 8 pin. Okay, there we go. 8 pin. This second pin is more of like a talks to whatever is connected to that power plane, more or less. Okay. All right. Okay. So since this one side is 8 pin, this 8 pin is connected to that 12 volt from PCIe, and this 6 pin is not, then I probably will have to have an 8 pin connected to this, but instead of I'm pretty sure I don't need to connect an 8 pin to this. Like for extra power, the power from the PCIe slot should be more than enough for the VRAM. I don't think the VRAM's gonna use that much wattage. I don't know. How many watts does DDR5? Dude, 30 to 75 watts. Hmm. 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 Maybe I will. Nah, yeah, no. There's no way it uses 75 watts. I could do testing anyways. 30 to 50? There's no way! There's no... Well, I mean, it is also overvolted from factory. Right? It's slightly overvolted from factory. Alright, so maybe it'll use 30. Yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. Thanks, bud. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you got my thinking cap on. And it's all... Everything's enabled, so... That's good. The PCIe connector should be fine, though. I shouldn't need more. I do know GDDR5 with a higher voltage is good. Like 1.65 volts is good. So I'm not sure if I am going to need... Maybe I will have to add the 8-pin. Just to make sure. I kind of wanted to keep this area free of any connectors if possible. That's why I was checking out everything. Yes, that's right. NVIDIA cards do use... And that's why the core does get warm, I guess. Because the... that makes sense. NVIDIA's integrated memory controller is also the voltage of your actual memory chips. They're on the same rail. Huh. Yeah, maybe I will. And it has to be 8-pin because it's on that same rail, so they gotta be able to talk to each other. In a way, just to make it safer. Nice, Vep. Glad you sold some stuff. Yeah, maybe I will. Then what I'll do... That's only 6. I don't want 6. So if I do this pin to here... Yeah! I'll test her right now. There. And this can go into there. Like so. And then this contraption can go and plug that in. There we go. Plug it in! It's a tight fit. That's a real tight fit. Hi. Now, nothing should blow up. Go. Yep. Now, this will have power. One of these. I forgot which one's. Which one's gonna have it? Which one's gonna have it? None of them? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, we'll have to have high side to even do power over to it, so 12 volt, and 12 volt, and nothing, and nothing. So, okay. Cool. So yeah, I didn't really want to, but I guess we have to. The G3A3? The G3A3! Sweet though. Okay. Yeah. I just didn't want to have extra cables. The GTX 1080 Ti is also could have used two 8-pins. That works, I guess. That works, right? Oh, right. Right. Hmm. And since this is on its own power plane, I don't have to worry about it. It's not a worry. Seems like everything's getting proper voltages. The BIOS chip is on, actually. Hold on! We'll test that. The voltages on that. Ground. 3.3. 133 millivolt. 3.3. 133 millivolt. Just odd voltage. 3.3. I don't have a tool to actually see. Focus you. Fuck. Wait, do I have manual focus on still? There we go. I'm a thinking. Give me a minute here. Swim by underneath some of my. There's something I don't know about them? No way. My coffee's getting cold. Huh. I mean, it's fairly simple e-power setup on this car, at least. I would like to be able to use the... Yeah, this zoomed out, right? Yeah. Would like to have... So, here's the... I'm going to give you a replace in this R22. I would like to be able to use the memory, but I mean, the VRM for memory is way the fuck over there. I'm not gonna cut like that. That's just stupid. So it's just gonna be for core. I mean, it's gonna be a pretty good e-power strictly for core, but this board's a lot bigger too, so setting it up, it's kind of gonna be annoying on this board, but all in all, it should be pretty good. Controller for it's on the back. It should be all right. A cover for the GPU plate? What? It's a lot of stuff you can literally just get, like, from the internet for the CAD programs. Yeah. Well, I mean, depends. You still have to do a lot of setup, a lot of testing too, to get it working better, or you know, make it work properly. Yeah, I heard some pretty good things on the Bamboo Labs. Yeah, tuning is, you definitely want to tune it, my opinion, right? You can get a lot of stuff that's copy paste there. That What do you use? Do you use anything to smooth your parts out, like isopropyl vapor or some sort of acetone vapor to help smooth out your parts, or what do you? Or you don't care to do that? Yep, I hand make everything. Oh, yeah, it's fairly good for heat and cold resistance. It's fairly strong too. It's not like brittle, like super brittle. Yeah, that'd be brutal. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh God, do you know I got a crazy deal on two GTX 1070s? I mean, oh my God, really good deal. Just gotta slow down the coffee and eat little, but that's okay. The deal was can't pass it up. Yep. No, you really can't. Literally half the price of one GTX 1070. I get two of them. And it's my favorite. It's my favorite AIB as well. If you don't know, like 90% of my cards. Oh, I mean, hey, yeah. Seriously, man. Yeah, same here. I say I can't pass it up. I couldn't pass it up. On eBay, man, people are retarded on eBay. And even around my area, like the prices they're asking for some things, it's just wild. So finding an actual good deal around my place, it's hard to find. Yeah, and like that GTS 450, right? I think is the one you're getting. The GTS 450. The Zeus, I think it is. Yeah, borrowing money is like hard thing for me to do. GTS 250. Okay. 4650. I'm pretty sure there's some good points in the 4650, is there not? Uh, I don't know if it's gonna be GDR3 or GDR or DDR2. GDR2, there's some decent points. Yeah, I mean, I wish I was able to borrow that kind of money, but also not, because it's like, man, I hate owing people money. Come on. Oh my god, this connector's so tight. 70 each at 15 bucks? Wow. So 300 at that? I mean, yeah, rare things usually go up in value. Yeah, 300? That's pretty wild. Also, they can be a hot commodity, and people do care about that, which I bet there are a lot of people that do. Is it DDR2? Because there's some 50 pointers in it, which would be good to have. DDR3, they're like no points in it. Weather. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some more work on this card here soon. I'm gonna be cleaning up all the cleaning up all the pads here. Yep, probably. Let me get some water so I can make myself another coffee. I'll be back. Oh, he's on the bus. He's on the move. Alright, be right back. Alright, got some real coffee too. We got some wick, a voltage controller, and ba-bam! And some little funsies. Voltage readout. Very small. Will be used for voltage readout for the modified cards, and then voltage controller, buck controller here. is for the GTX 1080 Ti when I do an e-power to guarantee I can give 3.3 volts and or 5 volt. I'm pretty sure I'm only going to need 3.3, but we'll see when I start getting that set up. It's more or less $10 for 7 of them. Yeah, $10 for 7 of them. So can't complain because they'll be good for extra, and then $10 for 5 controller voltage readout. Yeah. So cheap, very cheap. Very, very cheap, and then these would be good for future mods. Everything was on sale, so really couldn't complain. Generally, these voltage controllers are like $20, right around $20 for these buck controllers, voltage controllers, and then these are around $20 as well. So can't complain. They are 3-pin, but that's fine. Like, you can set them up as a 2-pin, but they're not technically a 2-pin. As long as the voltage is over 3 volt, I think, you can set it up. What I'm going to do is set that up right now. Show you what I mean by that. So I'll be using this. I'm probably going to just snap off these ends. And then I want to make it so that way they're pretty solid onto the board for readout. They'll be on the other way, of course, but for readout. And we'll see. I'm going to set yellow should be voltage readout. Yeah, red is 3 volt and up for power. So, and how we can set it up, it's going to be very easy. And got myself some flux, but it's not the flux I wanted. It's cheap, so can't complain. It's very cold right now, so not great. So maybe I won't use that right now. Use my stuff. That set up. Myself soldering iron. Then, oh yeah, I got coffee too, so I can do that. 12 volt power source is here. This is ground. And it's not a perfect voltage reader, but it's something that you don't have to continuously have a multimeter hook up to a point, and you can adjust voltages for feedback pin, even sense, but really just check core memory voltage. That's all that really matters. Just gonna get these quickly tinned up. Might even put my own wire on it just because I already don't like these wiring. I already don't like it. Just to make sure. Should be ground. Correct. Ground. So it's voltage readout. So for memory. Ooh, that's a lot of, not much flux on there. Power source. Here. Actually, where should I put it? Solid connection. It should technically work. Yep, good. It's not gonna be stopped like this, just to show. Card. .5. Now, what I'm wondering, if there is a way. Right, I don't know if you can see that. There you go. 1.54. Easily able to see voltages. And they're so small, so can't complain about them. So cheap, very cheap as well. I'm making a video on that. This one. There we go. Clean that up a bit. Exactly. Yeah. Keeps, and that's the reason. And you know, for the price and for how many you get, it's a really good deal. And a meter would cost way more, like over 5 times the amount for what I pay for 5 of them. And that way, when I'm showing it, because I'll be showing, you know, my benchmarking and all that, when I'm showing the actual benchmark rig, you can see the voltages, like clear as day, see the voltages with a bright LED screen, right? Not really for me. I really don't care. I really don't care. I can just set the voltage and set the voltage to what max voltage I would use, and I generally don't use a whole try to go crazy on the voltage anyways, but I'll just set to the max voltage I want to use, and Bob's your uncle type deal. Yep, add them to the card as needed, so one for core, one for memory. There you go. And it'd be pretty easy to do, especially on e-power too, to have that as well, just on the e-power. And then these buck controllers are small too. So these voltage buck controllers are small too. And this is a variable knob, so I can change the voltage input if I want, right? So very, very nice to have as well. And it's just voltage in, so whatever voltage I want, and I can get whatever voltage I want out down to 1.25 volts, which I'm not going to need. What I'm going to need is roughly 3.3 volts, roughly 3.3. And I might need 5 volt, but I'm hoping I don't need 5 volt. But we'll see when I start doing the modifications for the GTX 1080 Ti VRM. Yeah, because the e-power is pretty simple. As in, it doesn't have, it's just gonna pump out whatever volts you set it as and whatever amps that the card wants. So it's very simple that way. It's just, yeah, it'd be nice to have it there on the actual e-power. And I wish was able to do VRAM with the e-power. It's just the layout of it. It doesn't. It'd be stupid to have. So I'm just gonna say no. I'll simplify it. Just do an e-core VRM, and then maybe work on later on down the road on like making myself a dedicated, very small VRAM, like 2-phase or maybe 3-phase, but 2-phase e-power VRM strictly for memory. Yeah, this would be nice to have as well. And then all I can do too is like set it all up. I can mask off any points that are metal contacts and literally just glue it on the e-power board. Glue it on. Done. Don't even have to care about anything else, just glue it on. Or I'm pretty sure it's big enough anyways. Yeah, I mean there's more than enough space that I can literally just glue it down. Glue it down. Bob's your uncle type deal. And then hook it up. And the controller's here, so what I have to do is in voltage, and in voltage I could just go right off the 8 pins here for the 12 volt, and then whatever I want for output to go to if I need it. It might do it all on its own for the actual voltage. Like it might already do 12 volt to 5 volt, but I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I'll have to see. It's all testing, and I'll be making, like I said, a series on this, on what to look for, what to do type deal. I just haven't really sat down and really looked at it. I just noticed that the VRM works good for it. Again, I have to replace the one inductor, but pretty simple. Just get rid of these mem chips, cut her down, get it all set up that way, and it should be fairly easy, dedicated e-power board that I can just use for whatever dead cards I have. It's gonna be a monster of a e-power board. Although it's only 2 8 pins. That's kind of the downside. It's only 2 8 pins. And I'm not sure if I want to add in, because technically if I wanted, I could double up the 8 pins, but that'll be a project for down the road. This board's already good for like 800 plus watts, so I'm pretty sure it'll be just fine. And then from a 5-phase to a 10-phase, this should be pretty good. It's just more or less like parasitics is probably gonna be a little bit of an issue. And that'll be more or less on how well I can solder good connection points to it, good ground and power points, which should be fairly easy to do on this card. It's just gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. That's all. Yeah, your reference PCB. So there's no you'll notice if it's a reference or not. Reference PCB will not have any like holes on by the VRM, and the ones that are custom, which a lot of AI used to custom as well, have like holes like through the PCB. They look fancy basically. And the PCBs from the 480s to the 580s, they're exact same. Like literally basically the exact same PCB. Same VRM layout, like VRM, everything's laid out basically the exact same. There's no difference. Like I said, I would like to get some more of these EVGA GTX 770 because then I can add in an extra 8 pin on this card, and then it would be more safe to go up higher wattage on it instead of on a 6 and 8 pin. But we're going to get some things set up, get the PCB here warmed up, started to get warm up, and That. Are they double VRM? I don't think they're double VRM. Like double the amount of phase? Yeah, delineates could be very helpful, man. Do they? I don't. What? Nah. No, I'm thinking you're just thinking that they're doubled up. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they are thick GTX 580s. Yeah, I know what you're saying. They are thick. They got a massive, thick cooler on it. Well, just not even massive, just a thick ass cooler. Like, she thick, boy. She real thick. Oh, where'd I put my snips? Oh, there they are. I knew I had them around. I knew I had them around. I don't really have the appropriate tip on here, but I think it'll do. We'll see. My brass. Yeah, I'll take a look. I don't recall seeing any and having the VRM. That just might be doublers on it. That's all. Reference custom. Hold on. Memory is 2. Memory 1, 2. Oh, they're 8 phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8 phase versus 6 phase for core. 2 phase for memory. Same on. Yeah, yeah. I see that. I see that. You is correct. You is correct. You're gonna need a different tip for sure. Straights are gonna be nice to use on it or not. That'll do. Nice. Tighten up my snips for this. Oh, I'm not sure where I put them. There we go. Now we're cooking the bacon grease. Make myself a coffee. Not to do that. I got water, but never got myself a coffee. Get rid of the big blob. I get as much as I can. Just this soldering iron. That'll do. Alright, already filled that up. Alright, didn't take long. Already shiny. Jeez. This is the reason why I'm doing this. How's it going, pan tester? Now I'm gonna zoom in so you can see the difference and the reason why I'm doing this. So here's the one side that hasn't been touched at all. You go over here. You'll literally be able to see the pads I've done and have not done. The ones that need to be cleaned up a bit more. Right? So we can see how these pads here are very smooth looking. This is what we're looking for. Same with these pads here, fairly smooth looking. I'm doing this so that way I'm going to be masking this all off with a UV soldering mask. So that way, just guarantee when I do the e-power to it, it'll be good to go. And also for eventually whenever I get this card on dry ice or LN2, what I'm going to be doing is making sure, it's all set up for that in this large area where bad things can happen if a lot of moisture gets here. But yeah, you can literally see the difference. It's like night and day. And there's a lot of solder. As you can see, there's a lot of solder on these pads, especially like this one up here. Look at this dome on it. I'll be cleaning I'll try to get as much as I can just with the soldering iron, but it's large dome. Gotta get rid of that. Get nice clean pads. Again, this VRM's done, like, not gonna be used, right? So what I'm caring about is getting rid of all the solder off of these pads, these right here, because these are the power pads. So I'm gonna find the plane like I've shown before, and make sure I'm gonna be probably sanding it down I don't have a Dremel tool, and I'm not buying one. But I'm just gonna make a little sanding tool, more or less, to scrape away all of this masking and clean this up, so it's bare copper power plane that we see along the whole, along all of this. All of this will be done up. So more of the solder that I can remove, less sanding I have to do, and less gumming up. It'll gum up the sandpaper really bad. So I don't want to do that. I want it to be nice, fairly easy job to do. I cut myself some more pieces here. I need to set myself up a roll holder for stuff. And then cutting smaller pieces. So cutting smaller pieces of this is less thermal transfer. It's easier for weaker soldering irons. I would like a better soldering iron, but the one I would want to get is like $500. And that's not even like a really expensive one. It's just one that I would want. It's a good price for at least the quality, roughly, and the amount of power. It's a 400 watt. Well, it can go up to 400 watts. It's self adjustable for power. Gonna make myself a whole bunch of these smaller pieces. There we go. Just getting some hot air above, getting that ready. Board heater would be nice too, but I don't have that either. I'm on. Need more flux in that area. I should have waited for the board to warm up a bit, but I didn't. There we go. Use my other soldering tweezers here to Make it easier for showing. Trying to keep my hand out of the way. There we go. There in better spot. Clean my tip. It's fairly good. Ooh, it's on enough. It's on that. There we go. This last bit on this pad here, being a bit of a pain in my butt. I have to flip the board, put my hands around for soldering. Give me my flat style tip. My hoof. Need my hoof. Yeah, haven't I added new solder to that? I thought I prepped this already. Ow, the side just seems kind of iffy. Seems kind of iffy. There we go. Yeah, it's just not liking me. Come on, baby. There we go. So now we're getting somewhere on her. There we go. That's more like her. That's more like her. This is no ISO profile either. It's just a Q-tip. Just a Q-tip. There we go. Mucho better. You can literally see how smooth those are. You can see the ones right here I haven't done yet. And versus those. So that versus that. Take that any day. Not that many pieces either. Let's see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces. Not too bad. Just little pieces. Got a whole bunch cut out for the next piece here, the next segment of the VRM. She'll be doing it up here. Just go work my way. Work my way. Cut a whole whack of these. So now you can do like production, just cut yourself a whole bunch of them. Just have those readily available to grab. Makes things easy. Oh, okay, I need to make a coffee. What up, go? Yep. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I can't blame him. It definitely is not the most entertaining. I'm not the most entertaining while doing this stuff. Oh, is brighter or darker better for this? Yeah, I think. Yeah, a little bit darker is better. Yeah, do a barrel roll. Make myself a nice, strong coffee. My coffee is almost cold. I'm usually pretty good to make sure it does not get cold. All temps are good temps in my opinion. Except for cold. I mean, even still, it's not bad. It's just not as enjoyable. This is a real percolated well, not really perk, it's French press, but real coffee. So I'm really gonna enjoy this. Like mucho gracias type deal. Yeah, like super cold, and then add a little bit extra sugar. That's the only way I like cold coffee. It has to be a lot sweeter than normal. Oh, it smells so good already. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. At least in my opinion. So I'm not exactly a fan of cold coffee or even iced coffee. I don't mind it. It's just I'll drink my hot coffee at any temperature. I don't care what temperature it is outside. Oh yeah. Cheers. I've been needing that. I've been needing that. This instant coffee does its job, but definitely ain't real coffee. Ah, that looks good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it does its job. The instant does its job. Oh, So it's real kind if I drink it so fast. Like this is like scalding hot to some people, but it's literally half gone already. Yeah. What's wrong with your radiator mount? You have a picture in the Discord? Get that refill there, Bet. Yeah, them Delta fins are needed. Helps long load temps, that's for sure. Nice. Get it brewing. That's why I like French press. fairly quick. Just use the Keurig to fill up the French press, and then once it's filled up, basically press it down. And the GTX 770s are on the way. So that's good. Now we'll get back to cleaning this up. Just wanted all these pads nice and cleaned up. Be easier if when I get the isopropyl to clean up the board nice and clean. And I don't know if I'm gonna do the sanding on live stream for this. I don't know, it'll be pretty boring. 1070s. Sorry, 1070s. I don't know if I said 770s, sorry. 1070s, GTX 1070s. I'll show once they're here. Be right back. even even threw in some extra fans. I got some fans too. Yeah, I really don't need them, but yeah, I mean, more fans is good to have. I can almost make a wall of fans. I mean, not really because there's the driver support, but I mean, it does work for, you know, a cheaper option for building a PC for, especially esport games, right? Yeah, I'll show you the card. I'll show you the cards when they're here. They're both the same, so I'll just show one, but I don't know if it work. If they work, they work. If they don't work, I'll fix them up. It's not the end of the world for me. For the price, man, like you can't even find broken for this price. Like no joke. I should be here in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's some places actually you should take a look at. The one place is on sale for two 770s for like 75 bucks shipped, you know, plus tax, whatever that is, but no shipping charge, 3-day shipping for two GTX 770s, which is not bad. but roughly after tax, what, maybe 45 bucks a piece. And 770s are worth a lot of points. It's just you really, when you start modding them, you need to make sure you have good power. Gabby found the paper. Yeah, destroy that paper. Yep, there's a few of them. The one place only takes PayPal, I think. Yeah, you have PM. I love my EVGA. I don't care what people say about them. For you know, they're harder to modify and stuff like that, but I don't mind. I really like my EVGA cards. That's why 90% of my cards are EVGA. Wait, do you have the enthusiast edition PNY 770 or no? Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's not a bad card then. Yeah, the enthusiast one is nice. In a way, you can find deals on them, right? Like the deal I got in these 1070s. You can find deals because no one's gonna buy them at certain prices, right? So people will just be like, "Wow, I don't want to hold on to these anymore, but I also don't want to throw them out. Might as well make a couple bucks." Yep, yep. Accelerate. Yep. Yeah. See me, I don't care for coolers. I literally buy cards just PCB. Again, I'm set up for that. Did a lot of thinking for future wise when I was getting things set up for benching. What I wanted right off the bat, what I can do without type deal. That's why I got 2 custom water loops, right? Because I know how far I can be able to push cards on that, and then eventually, save money for dry ice pod or make my own, or I'll own two. Be right back. Alright. Now, I already know I have to obviously find screws for the one, but that's fine. You need a nugget. I know, another box. Hooray for you, right? That's that. This one. Oh yeah, definitely missing some screws in that. Oh good God. That's fine. Set it up. A bunch of stuff. Humor storm and some HDMI cables on it. Alright. Alright, so give me a sec here. Yeah, of course you're gonna go in the bag. I know you like the bag. I mean, not the worst condition, but I mean, for the price, I really don't care. So, do this. Over here. Alright, there we go. And same one I've already had before. The other one. The other one. Well, I like this one. These GTX 1070s have dual 8-pin, okay? So this is why I really like these ones, by the way. This is why I really couldn't pass up the deal. Because once I start actually modifying it, I don't have to worry about power delivery and burning cables with it. So there's the one. And here's the other one. So this one's going to need some work, but that's okay. This one's definitely going to need some work. So it's got odd screws. So man, I mean, it's rough. It's rough. Let's take this off. This one's definitely gonna need work though. I mean, she's bent. She's pretty bent. That poor card. That poor card. His poor card. Man, why is it so bent though? Oh god, it's a screw strip too. A screw stripped. Yeah, AIO and cooler. That's why I like them too, because they got VRM cooling on them. Oh, that's good to go. Okay, so this one. This one. Oh boy. I don't know if this card's gonna work, this one. The other one probably has a better chance of it working. This one's... Ugh! I mean... See why it's bent, though. See why it's bent. I want to see why it's all... Oh, yeah, she warped. I'm probably gonna have to reflow the memory on it. And I'm hoping the core is okay. I have to find another screwdriver for that. So that does lift up. This right here, if I remember correctly, it has a I need to pull that up. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's definitely something wrong with this one for sure, right? They said they work, but I don't know. They're kind of young, and I don't know, so we'll see. We'll see if it works, right? Oh, I already got it flat. Something was holding it up, though. It's already flat now. That's good. But I gotta figure out how to get that one screw out. Holy moly! I got so many screws. I can replace every single screw on like 12 different GPUs. It's not like an issue there. You can stay in the bag. You're fine. Where is my flathead? Where's my flathead screwdriver? Should be around here. Pretty sure I haven't put that away yet. Yeah. Yeah, this is the 770s. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got it loose. Just want to see what was the issue with this one here. If something's holding it up. And then this stupid bracket. There we go. Oh yeah. Good thing I took it apart because it's not even making contact with the cooler. Everything's off of it. Alright. She needs a good clean. These connectors are so stupid on this. Oh yeah, don't miss on this card. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, it's missing like all the screws. All of them. It's missing all of them. Oh, come on, connector. This one sucks. Yeah. It's so stupid. Such a stupid connector. Damn it. I know. There we go. They always break. They always break. That's okay. Alright. So, definitely needs a good clean. Bless you. That was a big sneeze. Don't destroy the box. Yeah, you don't care. I don't care. I'll destroy the box if I want to destroy the box. Alright. So there we go. That. And I got already a cover for the exact same. Like I've already owned these. So what I need to do. Memory chips look like they got toasty though. So I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know. I don't think this one's gonna work. I don't know. But we're gonna check. Okay, give me a second though. I'm going to clean this card quickly, because it's pretty dirty. She's dirty. She's real dirty. I'm gonna check some resistance on it. Check some resistance. Brush. Yeah, you're destroying the box. I see. Psycho Kitty. Destroying the box. She's a Psycho Kitty. Destroying the box. Right, let's check the color quickly. Color looks good. Color looks fine. Okay, yeah, the card's all nice and flat now. That's good. It's not warped. These memory chips look like, oh yeah. Memory chip has a bubble. So definitely probably has a short somewhere. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, definitely probably has a short somewhere, especially if that memory chip is all bubbled up like that. I think that's something on it. Take a look. No, it's definitely something on it. All right. Looks like we got. Okay. Definitely probably has a short somewhere. Looking it over. Let's see. This one definitely probably won't work though. I mean, I'd be surprised if that memory chip still works. Not gonna lie. Very, very surprised. Check some resistance here. Oop. I mean, no 12-volt short. Okay, now that's shorted out. 5-volt, 12. Short little PCIe. No, 3.3. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it short anywhere. Mm. These memory chips are done for. What if I just remove those memory chips? I'll get rid of the short. There's a short. Yeah, there's a short. I'm gonna say short on memory just from looking at them. These two, as you, oh yeah, you can definitely see there, there, and here. So there's definitely a short. And all the rails are good. We got a short. I'm gonna say it's definitely these memory chips. I will say. See if we're reading. Short. Nowhere else is reading a short. Everywhere else is reading good. Now, does this card have a fuse? Should, I think. Maybe it doesn't. I don't see a fuse. I don't see a fuse. Well, I think it might be time I get the sketchy voltage injection out. That's why I really like these cards, though. Let's see. VRM cooler. I kind of want to take apart the other one, check it out. This one, yeah, definitely short, and I'm definitely going to say it's the memory. Yeah, except, man, I might even just take that memory off now and check to see if there's a short. If there's still a short, then it's probably core, and then I'll just take this card and use it as a e-power, another e-power. Yeah, we'll do that. Looks like it's just the two. This one and this one. Alright, well, I'm going to get some preheat on this. And the other one. Actually, what I might do is test it. Just warm up nicely. You just warm up nicely. I'll get those memory chips off of my board tester here. Let's see if this one here works. Two 8-pin, that's right. Well, I mean, I am just quickly testing this. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got my other connectors I could use for this. That's right. I guess I could do that. I think I'm kind of sketched out for this one. I'll be able to take it fully apart. Alright, well. Let's take it apart. Need that. This one. This one. This one. There we go. It's the middle screw. Everything on the back side looks okay on this one. Ooh. And definitely put the screws tight enough. Holy moly. Oh. What is holding that? Memory chips look fine on this one. Connectors are always a pain in the fucking butt, man. Oh, there's one. Other one's always a freaking pain. And there's a wire on it. There we go. Let's take a look at this one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, resistance. This is the other one. And we got good on memory. And looks like core is still core shot on this one. There. 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 And check the 12 volt. Good. 3.3. Good. One of these data lines, so it's kind of messed up on it. Alright, let's see. Pointy tweezers. And not pointy. We have razor blade around. Do not. Kniff. About 12-volt rail. Short. No. 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 Nice. Okay, so that's all good. So everything on this card seems to be okay. Except for I'm not reading a chord too properly here. Memory looks good. It's over, so pin in. Good. 12-volt looks good. Looks good. This one's not looking good. Why? Is it just because the core's messing it up, or what's up? Definitely does need a good clean. Looks like somebody spilt something on it. And I'm wondering if that's why we have maybe a dead core. Looks like somebody tried to do some soldering too on the one capacitor. Is they're clean and pointy, which I really don't like pointy. core might be done for. Let's see. Yeah, this one's not good for sure. Definitely have to replace 2 memory chips. I'm gonna get this board here soon set up so that way I can preheat the board and we'll get those memory chips off. Then if those memory chips come off and we're reading those short, then there's a good chance that one's fine. Click. So, yeah, so here's the other one. And the memory chips have definitely seen better days, but there's no short on them. And the ones that are just dark, it's just from crappy pads that are on them. Okay, so into that, I'm just gonna check again here. It's definitely not good. There. Now the one of these MOSFET to be shorted. Ground, power. Yeah, maybe something wrong with this core. What is this? Yeah, it's just lower. It's not an issue. 44, 45 is fine. We got almost 400 on that, which is good. 12 volts are take forever to figure out, but they're fine. Decisions on what could be wrong. Caps are good. Could it be MOSFET? And fun in the bag there, Gabby Goo? Yep. Um, side. Just one. Trying to tell what this is. It's just old flux or what? Just not getting any shorts anywhere except for the core, but I'm also not sure if that's necessarily an issue when I'm reading. Usually is an issue. Usually it's. It might very well be okay. So, we will find out with the tester. Move this over. Oh, my coffee's getting cold. No, my poor coffee. And we're gonna need the CPU as well. I need to grab this board. I need to do a little bit of this. Switch these over. Memory chips, though, are very. I gotta see where I can get some GDDR5. I don't know where I could. Well, if it smokes, I guess. Voltage. These bad boys in. Extra rows. Plug this in. Plug that in. Plug this in. Yeah, I gotta grab another cable for one. So the one's definitely toast for the memory. This one here seems to be alright. We'll find out. I'm gonna plug it in to the tester here and see if it smokes. If it smoked, well, she's done. But everything's reading okay. I don't know if the core. I don't think the core is bad on this. Just odd readings on it. That's all. Everything's reading good, but not good at the same time. Yeah, I think the one's good. I think it's reading fine. I think it's reading fine. And I think I have that plugged in now. I do. Turns on. There's no. I haven't already checked for no short, so there's no short. Let's check voltages quickly. So I don't have a cooler on it. So 12. 0.8. We got 1 volt PEX, 12 volt, or 1.8. Core, 0.8 memory, 1.53. There. Let's test this. 5 volt. Alright, we got it all. So this one works. Everything's there at least. I'll have to get a motherboard set up for picture, but everything's there. We got PEX. We got 5 volt. Oh, I didn't see 3.3. One sec. Let's see. Do we have 3.3 HB? Are these? Ooh, 2.8. Oh, yeah, we have 3.3. Okay. Yep. All right. So this card's good. The other card, I won't even turn it on until I take those memory chips off. So we're going to take off the memory chips off the other one. And then if that gets rid of the short, which I'm pretty sure it's going to get rid of the short. Just from looking at them. So this one's good. Everything's there. Everything reads proper. So that's good. That's one down, checked, good to go. And the other one, well, might make good e-power. Actually, I would maybe use this one instead of the 1080 Ti. Not this one. This one works. So this one's good. One's checked, one's good. The other one, we're gonna check. So that's one. Here's the one we gotta heat up now. We're gonna heat this one up. We're going to heat it up, and we're going to get rid of, I mean, you can see them. This one and this one. So you'll see 2 bubbles. So I'll zoom in. So that one's done, checked over. This one, well, you can literally see the bubble and then the bubbles. So this one's short. These 2 are shorted. So we're gonna desolder them and check our short and see if that gets rid of it. If it gets rid of it, then there's a good chance that this is fine. It's just, I'm hoping it doesn't destroy the IMC, but we'll see, right? We'll see. So we'll get this one all set up in picture here. Go, and then can we do a little bit brighter? There we go. SLI. This one's like will work, but I'll have to find memory chips for it. I'll have to find GDDR5 memory, and I don't have any GDDR5 memory. And I'll have to make sure that they are wait. There's no way. It's GDDR5, but it's not 5X that should be on it. Let's see. Yeah. D9 VRL is the DDR6 or DDR5X. This should be DDR5. It shouldn't be. But yeah, SLI would be the what I would want to do. That's yeah, that's far from what's gonna happen anytime soon. So we'll get these cleaned up right now. It's in the center. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Where's my phone? There it is. My phone. Maybe not my phone. I'll grab my other PCB. Lay that on top. There we go. And like so. And I need some weight on the side. Like so. And let's get this preheated. And then once this PCB is warm enough, it'll be good. Maybe I will use a new flux. Maybe I will use some new flux for this. New stuff is definitely thick. Just a little dab, don't need much. This stuff is thick though. That's some gobs in it. It must be a little old. The board's getting warm now, so that's good. These are the right tweezers for this one. That'll do. We're gonna need more. We'll wait for it to heat up more, I guess. Go. Oh, I didn't get my soldering iron on. Whoops. Clean up. And it came off quite nice. Doesn't look like anything shorted throughout that. So actually, I'll just go right on to the next one here. Go on to the next one. On to. Come on, board. Work with me here. Go on to this one. Oh. It's, flux is kind of, I don't know if it's just a bad batch, if it's old. You see we had that weird look, but it's doing good. It's not terrible, it's just not very nice. Has a higher smoke temp than, this is 8342. 8341 would be smoking by now. It's not even smoking right now. Bubbling good though. Ooh. A little bit of smoke, but not bad. I was hoping the board would be still preheated enough. I should have kept the air on it instead of taking the air off of it. These EVGA boards they got lots of capper. Go. Holy, this one has some nastiness underneath it. This one had some nastiness. That was definitely a really bad chip. That was a really, really bad one. Okay, now let the board cool down. I gotta check it over. Chow, chow. She warm. Wrong way. This way. There we go. Let's just turn it this way. Easier. Nope. Oh. Check it over. See them shorted out there. No rip pads. Pads all look good. Alright. Clean this up. This flux is kind of, I don't know. I'm already kind of not liking the consistency of it, and I don't know. Handles the heat pretty good though. Handles the heat quite nice. Alright, let's see. Let's check this. And memory. And seems like we still have a short on memory. 0.7. 6. Doesn't. Let me check it over really good here. Pads look okay. Doesn't look like anything's messed up on it. Now as the core's done for the IMC and those shorted out. Everything else looks okay. The other memory chips don't look bad. They don't look bad per se. And the back, everything looks okay on the back side. Oh, no, actually, do that. Get that off the metal, maybe. A little bit different reading. It's not reading the short, technically. It's technically not reading the short. It's low ohms. It's low ohms, but it's not a short. So, ta-da! Maybe I'll clean the pads up now. Ta-da! Yeah, that knows what's up. So it's technically not reading a short. It's really low ohms though. Oh, I can't wait till my ISO profile comes because I really need it for doing these kinds of stuff. I'm gonna check the other board though again. I think it reads different. So This is the other one. And it reads, I think it reads higher resistance, which is technically what I'm looking for. But, we'll check it, see what it says. Yeah, it's reading correct. 130, 140. Yeah, right around 140 ohms. Just what I want to read. I'm not reading that on this one. I'm reading really low ohms, and I gotta figure out what shorted onto it, if it's the core. Or if it's more memory chips that just have no show. It should be technically cool enough that it should technically be cool enough. It's reading 2.1. 2.1. Then we get the hot air back on it. Clean up these pads. It's easy. I mean, me, this was easy. Me. I need to clean these pads up here. Oh, and put it back up here. Like so. My brass. I need my brass. So, there we go. I gotta hit this side again on it. Okay. Okay. The other side. Let's clean up this other side. Just want to make sure it's really clean. Okay, that seems to be pretty good. Clean that up a bit while it's still warm. I just got this one. Well, I got two of them, but just got it. Where is it? There it is. got it. This one's no good. The other GTX 1070 is okay. I already checked it over. I gotta run it still, but I've already checked it over. It seems to be good. This one, no. Too bad memory chips. So far. So far. How's it going, Hart? Haven't seen you in a while. It's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. It's hard for you to see, but it's pretty clean on that one. So let's see. No. Very hard to compensate for that, though. Actually, best thing to be able to show right now on that. The pads are all good. I gotta ISO profile it up eventually, but I don't have any right now. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. We have to do this one. All I'm doing right now is adding solder to the tip and flowing the solder over top of the what's already there, and then trying, not put pressure, just slowly, and you'll feel it if you are putting pressure down. So you just flow it over top, and it'll grab all that solder. It's good. Tip really good. Stuck on my tip. There. Now I'm just gonna wipe this one more time, just to make sure. So I'm adding flux to the wick, by the way. This will help pull up that solder. That looks pretty good on that side. I'm gonna do the other side one more time here. A little bit more flux on it, just because. Should be able to just do this now. There we go. Should be good. Clean that up. And I missed one. Looks of it. Top left there. So get that now. There we go. I'll let that cool off now. Two chips are all done now. Too warm to really test, but I'm still gonna try it. Yeah, it's still really low. No good. Now, if I do this. This is the one that was really bent, so. No. don't know. I don't know. He's not reading like a full short, which I don't get. So is that core? And then IMC or what? I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Two. 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 Six. Nicely. Let's There we go. Better? Okay. Yeah. God. My wires here, or what's going on? Off of that table here and see what that's reading now. Oh, good. Oh, okay. So, why don't we do... Yes. Trying to figure what's going on with that. Right? Happy now? No. Fine there. Let's see. Oh, you're annoying me right now. Multimeter. Fuck's sake. Pretty sure I don't have to do every single one. It's not really showing a short, but it's not showing the correct resistance. There's no shorts anywhere. I was wondering maybe core? It's hard to tell. Yeah, multimeter's acting up and it's really annoying me. It's not showing a short. Checked the MOSFETs. Let's see. Alright. So, just because it's not reading entirely correct, I just don't want to throw it on the bench. There you go. No, no. Give me a minute. So here's the other one. It's good to go. This one. 140, I believe, around there. Yeah, 140. Just fine. This one, rating 2.2. Make sure I take all the memory chips off. I really don't want to do that right now. I really don't. I really don't. Like, there's one cap here that's a little off. It's not like off, but like, and I don't know, it's hard to see the back of the core in that. 1.7, 1.6. Like, there's gotta be a short somewhere. Not sure if it's memory chip related or core related, and the only way I can figure that out, keep going with the memory chips. So I really don't feel like, taking them all off right now. I really don't. Because I don't want to boot it up while it's showing the short on the memory. I could, and then check to see, but I mean, since it's not reading the correct resistance, I just don't wanna. You know what I'm saying? I could, like, check these. Yeah, cap's not. This one. Yeah, it's not reading correct. Now, like I said, this one capacitor's a little off. Maybe we'll just touch it up and see, but it really should not be an issue the way it is. take it right off for now. Looks okay. Look okay. Those look okay. Yeah, multimeter. I get it. 2. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. And let's do this. Yeah. No. Yes, I don't know which ones I should go off of though. Let's check each of the transistors here. Good. Good. And good and good. I'm looking to see if there's anything else that could be the issue. Everything else looks pretty healthy. Not too bad. It's not too bad. Right. Around, check it over quickly. And it looks good. And the back looks fine. Hmm. So the one GTX 1070 is fine. I've already checked it over. Everything reads fine, and then turn it on. Everything's fine. All the voltages are there. Everything's good. I haven't plugged into a display yet. This one's having issues with memory though. I've taken 2 chips off, 2 of the bad chips, and they're bubbled. Bubbled up. That's why I took them off, as you can see, the bubbles. Except it's not focusing very well. The bubbles. So I took them off, cleaned up the pads. Everything looks good. It's still reading low ohms. It should be reading around 140, I believe. Around there. And it's not. It's not reading around there. I don't feel like doing the other chips right now. It's taking them all off and replacing them all to see. It might be, I don't think it'd be core like IMC. It could very well be. I mean, the core might need a reflow because the card was bent. She was bent pretty hard. Maybe it still though I wouldn't show short if it was right. It shouldn't show a short. So I don't know. Everything's reading correctly though, but not correctly at the same time. Oh, okay, yeah. It's reading low ohms on memory. I don't know if you can see. Took the 2 memory chips off, cleaned up the pads. The 2 memory chips were bad, so that one. And where did I put the other one? Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. And this one, they're bad. Oh, and I didn't even show the other one. There we go. They're bad. And still reading low ohms on memory. Should be reading around 140-ish, right around there. It's reading 2.2. I just don't feel like taking the other memory chips off right now. I really don't. My eyeballs are starting to hurt from looking around so much. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. But maybe I will just because I like to torture myself. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. I'll just turn the card into another E-Power if it's dead core. I'm going to take off all the memory chips. All the transistors read correct, so that's good. The card was pretty bent though as well, and 2 memory chips were pretty bubbled up. And that bubbled up means there's a short somewhere, and I can't find the short. I need to find the short. Oh, definitely got spicy if the memory chips bubble up like that. Definitely got spicy. I'm just not sure. No, not right. Oh, yeah. You hungry? Yeah, give me 1 sec. I gotta feed the nugget. I'm going. Yep. Yeah. 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 You already found the treat I left you. That's nice. Can you sit? Good girl. Wait. Sit. Sit. You're, yeah, you're precious. You're a good girl. Yeah, I really don't. Not to take them all off. This card acts weird. Has 350 BIOS. It pulls 225 down clocks. It's not the return hospitalized 49 C and 38. I mean, what are you running? What are you testing? If you're using Furmark, you'll see that pulls more probably. If you're not using Furmark, you're not using the correct test. Let's see. Pin PSA 11.8 volt. It's not terrible. Power source RC 11.2. That's not right. Yeah, I don't know. It might be, the core might be done. But instead of the 1080 Ti, this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's also 10 phase, which is good, and 2 8-pin. I don't expect this to be bad. Like, it's not going to be better by any means, but pretty easy. E-power, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, so one card, good. What I could do is throw it on the tester, though, test bench. Really see what we got going on. I expect it to not be good. I expect it not to be good. That. Let's move this bad boy. Let's say it's done for. Let's see how spicy she gets here, though. Voltage. Turns on. Oh, voltage. Voltage seems good. Nope. Slowly climbing. Slowly climbing. So it's good thing I'm turn that off. Drain's quick too. Core. What we got going on? Core's fine. Yeah, voltage is climbing. Voltage is climbing. Thinking. Oh, oh, oh. What we got here? We got some destroyed masking. How come I never saw that before? And the reason why I'm saying climbing, the voltage is climbing, and I'm wondering why climbing. Well, that would be part of power-ish, in a way. Part of power could be here, and there's masking, and it's not looking good. Is that shorted? Is that shorted? No, it's not. No, it's not. Memory controller is... I do believe this top one. Its BIOS switch is snapped off by the looks of it too, which I never even noticed. How are you supposed to switch it? Is that part of the problem? Damn, this board's so messed up. It's missing everything. It's missing everything. We even got missing BIOS switch here. No switch. Trying to figure out where it is here. Oh, it's not even in there. Can't see. I don't know. Core's fine. Core's fine for voltage. Memory climbs. Memory climbs. Thinking of what could cause the memory to climb. Oh. Oh. We got caps by the. Oh. We are figuring stuff out. We are looking more in depth, and we are seeing a lot of shit. We got rip pad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got rip pad. This capacitor was basically ripped off. I can add that, but okay. So I gotta get the other card here for reference to see what these are. All right. So we got the other card here, and we got. Looks like we got missing. What? Shit. I don't know if I have any of those. Missing a resistor, and the resistor is a. Oops. This resistor is a. That's wrong. It's wrong. Read better. Yes. This resistor is a what? It's a 10 kilo ohm. That's an easy one to replace. We're missing that cap that fell off too. So we're missing a 10 kilo ohm. Okay, I can replace that. 10 kilo ohms, pretty easy to replace. And this is what? It's a rip pad too. So I do. Is it fully ripped? Or can we put some solder there? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell on it. Can we put any solder there? No, sir, we cannot. The hell does that go then? No, it's me, the buzzy here. Great, so let's go to this. Oh, it just goes right to that. And the resistor. Well, that's easy fix. Okay, so I gotta find donor board. There's that. And then we can put that there. There we go. Thank you. Then we need a 10K, which are fairly common. 10K. We need 10K. Where's a 10K? 10K. Is this a 10K? Is this a 10K? No, that's a 2.2. Is this a 10K? No, it's a 15 ohm. Is this a 10K? Hey, 10K in the house. Let's go. Double check that. Make sure I did grab the right one. Well, I got two GTX 1070s for very cheap. One of them is messed right up. So it is a 10K. Okay, so I got the replacement parts. I think that's all the replacement parts. Yes. No, I need another cap. I got a cap. Right. No. Smaller caps than that. There they are. Usual, guys. How's it going, Z? I mean, these are the tiniest, and there's voltage going up. So I'm wondering. I mean, it might be completely done for, but I mean, we'll see. Because the voltage just keeps going up, the memory controller just goes, oh, I'm done. Let's see. This one goes here. Let's clean up those pads. Oh my, I got ripped off pretty hard. Here's your little capacitor. I don't know if you can see that. We're putting that little guy on with a big soldering tip because I'm a boss like that. Alright. Oh, I took off one of the stands. That's why it's a little tipsy. Let's just push that down. Oh, baby. I'm like a professional. Like a professional. Like a professional. Oh, like a professional. Like a professional. My donor here, my donor piece has to go like in a weird way. Donor piece, come to me. Yes. That's all I need. And oh no, I need to put that resistor. Oh no, where did I put the resistor? I put it on, and I stick it to my hand accidentally, and now it's gone. Gone into oblivion. Adios! I need another 10K. I need another 10K, but I'll put this on first. Oh, bye, 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 bye. Oh, 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 yep, yep, yep. Oh, no, no, yep, no, yep, yep, like that, yep. Oh, oh, yep, nope, 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 yep, nope. I need to get another stand on this thing because it's actually annoying me. So let's do this. There we go. There we go. Z, thank you very much, man. I mean, AMD would be a little easier on this because it's hard to tell whether if it's just the memory chips that are gone or maybe the memory controller's absolutely toast. I don't know. It's hard to tell right now. Okay, maybe I'll paint this pad some more. There we go. And then I'm going to turn this. Sorry, you can't see. I'm just going to do this quickly because it's going to be really in a bad location. Location. All about that location. For the vacation. Oh, baby. I'm like a professional. Alright, now I need to find another 10K. I need to find another 10K because of course I lost it, right? What? Did I find it? No. Wait, did I find it? No way. No. Doesn't matter because I dropped it again and it's gone. It's gone into oblivion. Like a professional. They called me a professional. This is a cap that I think that ripped off. Yes, the cap that ripped off. We don't need that. These 0201s are really fun, you know? 0201s are... Yeah. With the magnet. Yeah, I'll pull out like 1,000 different resistors. I was a full carpet. Who knows how many are actually like I've dropped just from being on the table and then going, oh, I'll just get another one from a donor board because it's that easy and instead of take my time looking. 10K? No. 10K? No. Yeah. What's wrong with this multimeter? That's bad connection. That's bad connection. It's really actually annoying me. So, let's take a look at who. Is it just the ends? New plug in that, and we're probably going to read the same thing. It's probably something internal. No, it's absolutely beautiful, the new one. My cable. 0.1. Literally, oh my god. All that fucking around. I gotta redo the tip. The tip's no good on this one. The tip sucks. Gotta sand it and make it new. Good. Alright, this one's good. This one's beautiful. This is perfect. 0.1. Let's go. Alright, let's go here. No, I need a 10K. Give me a 10K, please. Easily, please. Please and thank you. No, 0.3. 10K. 10K. 125 ohm. 10K. 10K. 33. 10K. God, usually it's like abundance of 10Ks. And then, of course, I just can't find one. And I had to lose the other one that I actually found. Like, God damn it. Hey, nope. Calm down now. What we got there, donkey? Not 0.3. We don't need that. Let's see what we got here. 2.7. Home. God damn it. Where are some 10Ks, man? Ah, man. Give me my 10K. No, 10K. Shit, I might actually do that magnet trick. I just don't know where I'd have to look. 10K. Wait, one of these ones? No, of course not. 10K. 10K, let's go! Let's go, baby! 10K! And some go. Alright, that was easy grab. Double check it. Double check it. Double check it. Always double check when you take it off the board. Just in case. 10K! Like almost perfect 10K. That's nice. Awesome. Flip over. Thank you. I'm sticking my finger. Oh my god, it's like toast. It's like toast. It keeps flipping over onto the butter side every time I drop it. Alright, we got the 10K. I will go shorter to tip here, just a little bit. Like the tiniest amount. No, no, no. No, feel the pads. The pad. Pink. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. You go back over there. You go over there. I know. Nope. Alright, and you stay there. You stay there for now, sure? I'll get back. There we go. Alright, there's that. Now we need the other side. There we go. A little bit of a little bit of. Ooh. Good. There we go. Good connection. I'm gonna fix up that one. Little point here. Come on. Why? Why you do this? Why? Why you do this? Yes. Yes. Yes, that's good. I got it off. Oh god, don't tell me the pad went. No. Yeah, you gotta blow a solder though, for some reason. Dip and flux. Clean this up. There we go. How's it looking now? Now I need a little piece of wire. Just a little piece of wire. I mean, a tiny piece of wire. And what could I use? I just need a little piece that way I can connect that one end. And it doesn't look beautiful right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, I found some wire. Tin wire, but it'll do. Just a piece of wire. And then what we're gonna do with that piece of wire, make it long, like so. And like so. And we don't need that much. We don't need that much, but that's okay. Oh, don't lose the piece of wire. Let's get my better tweezers out. No, not those ones. Where's my good tweezers? Maybe I'll have to do with these for now. That's fine. They hold it. That's fine. It works. It works. It works. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Really deep down inside, it's not fine. It's not fine. That's okay, though. Not really, but I'm just saying that. We need to add a little bit of solder. Get rid of some solder off the tip. And then we'll, let's just zoom in so people can see what the hell I'm doing. And then we go. I mean, you're still not going to be able to see what the hell I'm doing. So, this little guy right here, I'm putting the wire to this end because that's connected to that end, but I don't want to fix the trace. So I'm just going to do it like this for testing purpose. Like that. Alright, and then we're going to attach the other end to the other side. That should be attached. Yes. And then with these tweezers, I'm going to hold this end like so. I'm going to grab these tweezers and I'm going to go up and down until this piece of wire breaks. Like that. Now, we got the connection from this point to that point, which is what it has to be. I know because I have a donor card, and that's what it shows. But that's it. Yes. Now, we throw it back on the tester bench. A tester bencher thing. Plug some power in. See if she blows up. If she doesn't blow up, we're good to go. If she blows up, well, we did something wrong. We'll see what the voltage says. I'm pretty sure this is going to work. I need this connector. There we go. Alright. God. Alright, we're in. We're in! That's what she said. I mean, what? Alright. There we go. Whatever. Just keep sliding over. I don't care. And then we put this in. We plug this in to this end. Like something like this. Go. Like so. Like so. And then this one can get plugged in like so. Come on. Come on. Don't be finicky. Thank you. And like so. Now we're plugged in, right? Right. We got that. And then we got la BAMO. And then we got la voltage. Whatever, around there somewhere. Alright, nothing good. And we got here. Was I not reading anything? Oh, we fixed it, I think. 1.535 volts? We're goated! We're fucking goats! Alright, so. Now, are we reading terrible resistance? Yeah, we're still reading terrible fucking resistance. But we got proper voltage! And the core is probably done. The IMC is probably done. It doesn't keep climbing in voltage now, though. I fixed it. Before us keep climbing in voltage. Now we are. Let me set this up. Oh. Voltage. Scared me there for a second. Now we are reading 1.535. And we're not keep climbing. Well, let's go. Alright. Core. I think it was reading 0.8 right around there before anyways, so should be fine. Yeah, 0.812, which is correct. I'm still reading like a short though. It's like not a short, but it's a short. At the same, like it's not a short, but it is a short. Technically, it's low ohms, so we should be reading like 0.3, right? 0.3, but we're reading 1.3. It's like a short, but it's not a short, which means IMC can be done. Well, shucks. Well, we did what we could. And there's only one way to fully find out, right? I guess we could plug it in a system and see if we're getting any kind of power or any image. I don't think we're going to get an image with this card. I think she's done. The GPU has left the chat. Well, it does show that I am a fucking genius at doing this fucking fixing up shit. I do know what I'm doing, even though sometimes it does not seem like I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay? Okay. Have we got that all figured out? I hope so. Alright, we got this. I need to plug this in over here. Alright. Even though I technically fixed that one issue, pretty sure this card is it's done. It's just looking at it, just smelling it. I can smell it. I'm just currently setting up a motherboard. I fixed the voltage. It doesn't just keep increasing voltage anymore. I've already fixed that issue. But I'm pretty sure she's done. I'm pretty sure the core, the IMC on this one's toast out of here. So that means it needs a new core, and well, it needs two new memory chips at least too. But if you're gonna do the core, might as well do all the memory chips. That way, everything's fresh. But I could make a nice e-power out of this instead of using a 1080 Ti, or I could do both. I don't know. We'll fucking see. We need this. I am a genius. I have fixed the voltage issue. I'm not. I mean, that was pretty quick, too. It was pretty quick. It was a trace repair, too. I mean, it was pretty quick. I mean, you can't say it was not quick. It was pretty fucking quick. Alright, so put this up like this. Put this down here like this. Like so. It's not going to stay, though. Come on. There. Stay. Yeah, but then shipping, right? I mean, if you just message me in Discord, I can just get. Well, I mean, my address. I mean, I'm gonna be moving here in a month, so it depends on how fast the shipping is. But okay, so I got all that plugged in. I got that plugged in. That's plugged in. Should be able to turn it on. Oh, I need to get HDMI in. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get an image. Like, not. I don't even think it's gonna think about it. Literally, don't even think it's gonna think about it. Even though we fixed the voltage, we have fixed it. Because the voltage before just kept climbing and probably kept climbing and climbing. That's why those memory chips were all bubbled up. Yeah, because then that works. Then I need video capture device. That's what I want it connected to. And then we do something like this. Oh, look, we got this. All right, now we need a power. We need a power, power, power. I'm gonna have my hand on the power just in case something goes wrong. Everything seems good. 3, 2. Oh no. It's saying VGA issue. That's graphic card. Or got warm, but that's about it. Yeah, it's saying VGA issue, so that's more or less issue done. She's not gonna work. This GPU. Oh wait. This GPU has left the chat. Like I said, pretty sure it did. Got this motherboard on here like so, just in case that's causing an issue, which I don't think it is, but just in case. Try this again. Yeah, I'm getting VGA light. Core gets warm and all that, but is she done? She done skis. Time here. VGA light just goes on. The core is getting warm, but my starting to get hot. Yeah, nothing. I should check other voltages and check other parts of the card maybe, but we got voltage, figure it out. I'm gonna have to do a thorough check on everything basically, because I saw there's damage there, fixed it up, and then we got that BIOS chip that's kind of fucky too. Not BIOS chip, but the switch, and the switch could cause issue. Could cause issue. Bep. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else on this. I think I need to replace that. Looks good. Yes, everything looks good. Oh, both BIOS switches on this one are fucked. God damn it, people! I don't know what the hell they're doing, touching stuff like this and just destroying them. Yeah, the switch on this one's 2 is Densky. I guess this one here I can see the switch. Can I move it? Kind of. That one I can't see nothing. They're gone. Off the chat. Gone. Out of here. This one, I'm pretty sure, is good. But I'm gonna, I gotta check it out some more. I'm pretty sure this one's 100% done for core. That's fine. I can use the e-power. I can use it for an e-power. Whatever. I can fix a lot, to be honest, man. Like, that's up to you and what you want to send, buddy. I will never ask really for anything. I hate fucking asking for anything. Because I'm not a mooch. It's whatever you want to see, because I'll literally do it live too, right? I'll literally do it live, fixing it up, checking stuff over. So this one, there we go. There we go. Let's stay up, all right. And then we'll do something like this. Something like this. I'm pretty sure this one's good. So, plugged in. Let's see if we get. Yeah, exactly. What content? No LED light. The VGA. Oh, we got it. VGA light. There we go. There we got an image. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. It's all plugged in, right? Yeah. Should we have an image? Should have an image there. Just give me 1 sec. Should. Everything's checking out on the board. Motherboard saying goods. Oh. It's gonna be an issue on something. Maybe because of course. Well, I'll check this one out a bit more here. What the hell's going on? Set it down. Take a peek-see. Little peek-see poo. This one might be 100% toast too. Take a look though. Check some voltages. Core 0.8 memory. 1.535. Good. Hey, why are we not getting limit? Why are we stopping? What's stopping us? Is it enable? Because we're not getting warm. Well, I mean, it's like warm, but it's not getting warmer. So something is stopping us. Actually, what's stopping us? Yeah, something is stopping us. What is stopping us? Let's check it over here. HDMI pooched on it. There's only one HDMI on it, of course. Showing that we should have an image, but we're not getting an image. And I wonder why. Voltages look good. This side. Could be the BIOS switch here. Could very well be the BIOS switch. And I'm gonna take a look. And let's see, we got a knife. Can we flip this? Oh, flip over. There we go. Huh. Okay, switch this over. Nothing. Alright, let's switch that back over then. God, such a annoying thing to do on it, but whatever. So I'm gonna check out more on this card here. What could it be? What could it be? I'm looking, I'm looking, I'm looking. Yeah, here. Right. Zero 0.63 volts on that? Really? That doesn't seem right. Four. Okay, so that voltage didn't seem right. He's getting 12 volt. We got here 1 volt, 3.3. 2.8. 2.8. Now, are we actually showing this device or is it not set proper? Give me a sec here and we'll check it again. How do you handle the shipping, or do you buy it in Canada already? EVT, what? 1080 Ti? I would like another 1080 Ti. That'd be nice. Well, it's 5 volt. Okay, it is reading 5 volt. It's good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not even showing my... Maybe that's the reason why it wasn't working. Show it! Then he had another capture device. I'm like, EVGA. Let's go! Nothing. Why? I'm gonna add another capture device. It does not want to work. There we go. Everything is showing right. It's just not. Maybe it's just this. Image. No image. No image. That's the thing that is at the HDMI though. Everything's correct on this one. Like there's no issues on this one. 0. Thinking. I don't have HDMI to DVI. A working one in US? No, not 200. 140 US. They're like 200 max. That's what price they should be. Anything above that, it's just not worth it. And then it's just people trying to get more than what they're worth. And 140, maybe 150 US. Broke one for 80. Yeah, like 80 free shipping type deal. No one really buys them broken. Well, I mean, it's odd chance that anything from 10 series people will buy broken. You'll just sit on them forever. It's usually how it goes. We got 3.3, we got 5 volt. Oh, is it the HDMI? Everything's checking out. Even my motherboard's going, we're good. One volt. $1.8, we got packs. Just a course, and it's warming up. Why am I not getting an image though? That could just be display though. Could just be the display. Maybe I'll take it on par to get get everything all CHMK'd again. Take a look. So this one should be good. Everything reads right. I'm gonna be buying stuff. Jesus. Yeah. Target voltages correct. Everything's correct. No display. Do I just grab a HDMI maybe? Or not HDMI, the display port maybe? Did they put a bad BIOS onto it? Like, is that why they're like, what the did they do to them? This one seems to be alright though. Need shipping only $4. That's pretty good. $4 for shipping? Where the hell are you finding $4 for shipping? Now I gotta try it out there that's working to make sure that capture devices work. I think it's fine. I need this one. I need the GTX Power 60. Take a little pegs of po. See what we're getting here. Stay up now, donkey. Oh, my coffee! Oh my god, my coffee! It's cold! Guaranteed. Guaranteed it's cold. So cold. Okay, so there's that. Now we want my HDMI. This bad boy all shut back up. Oh wait, HDMI doesn't work. I need DVI to HDMI. There's my Ginger changer. Yeah, it definitely is cold there. It's definitely cold. Go. Nicely. This. Put it in there. Good to go. See if we're actually getting an image off of the display, because we should. There we go, we on. And flips over to that, and do we get a display? No, it's just it's the EVGA card, or it's the XR1 Pro. Ah, damn it! Turn it back on. Grab his card. Then we gotta do this. Capture device. EVGA. Please show. Hello. There it is. Okay. I'm not getting an image. Yeah, the goddamn. It could be fixed. I mean, it could be fixed. I don't even know. Because for some reason, I'm not getting an image. And we should be. Turn that off. This. Yeah, but no, it's not the it's not the GPUs. It's the capture card. As that's motherboard slot now connected into it. So it's the capture device. Oh. Okay, let's move that. Add new. Again. Oh. Give me a damn image. It's even the motherboard saying everything's good. We're not getting an image. And it could be OBS glitching on me. They can do that. You know what I meant? I'm back. That's actually at OBS, so you can get it working. Seems like it still does not want to work. VR has its own video render? What? Not showing. Why? Gonna show that it's plugged in. Hello. Communicate. Communicate. Hey. But we got no image. HDMI cord? Like, what? What's going on? Only thing I can think of. So I had that plugged in. And did not like it. Maybe. We'll see. Are we good now? Do we got an image? No, we do not. I don't get why. No image. Gotta be something. Okay, now I'm going to unplug that then. I'm going to plug it into long ass HDMI cord. Oh, right. Okay, well, good then. I don't know, I need to plug it. Reduce. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. We're going to plug in the HDMI from there. Yeah. Maybe it's just for some reason maybe Jay's acting up after maybe resetting the PC. Fix that. But I'm streaming, so it kind of makes it difficult. God damn it. Alright, like that. Here. And then okay, so, and then what I'm gonna do is turn on the motherboard. Oh, we should have an image from there. Once I can see that, then yeah, all my testing was have to be redone. Yeah. Fuck. Shit. Fuck shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. It's just the EVGA card not showing an image. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, well. Got out. Gotta grab this. This is the one that's probably fucked, but we're gonna see if there gets like something out of it. So I fixed all the voltages. It's just whether or not the IMC is toast. It probably is on this card. Not a big deal per se. It just kind of sucks. Just make this card the E-Power card. Still a nice 10 phase. Okay, there's that all plugged in. Grab the HDMI. Oop. That in. Just want to test the one that's guaranteed to be fucked first. And we'll do that. Over like that. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't pick up anything. So she's probably toast. That's fine. I am here. It's just, yeah. I'm here, I swear. And test the other card. The other card should be okay. At least I think it is. Go. Accept the market? Yeah, right, man. Yeah, right. Okay, so we're all plugged in. Wish me luck on that. It's probably or I have to try HDMI. Core's not continuously get warm. Oh fuck. Voltages again here. 12 volts. Good. 5 volts. Or PEX 1.8. Good. 5 volts. Good. 5 volts over here. Good. 1 volt. Good. Both sides. Yes. 4. 812. Memory 1.5. Now, is it just the HDMI that's not working? Or is it not working? That'll be the next thing. All voltage there, core gets warm. Don't see any issues. The BIOS switch just messed up onto it, but I don't know. Let's get this picture back. There we go. Screen. There we go. Well, fuck. I was really hoping one I can get working, but looks like the one's for sure toast. Well, I mean, it's not gonna get really. I don't think there's gonna be an image. I mean, I could run mats, right? Fuck. I'm thinking. Not sure what could. Honestly, HDMI is fucked because they did a BIOS flash onto it. Man, the possibilities on stuff is so annoying. So I'm gonna take a break though, because fuck this. My eyeballs are starting to hurt, so. And I'll be back here in a minute. Oh, my coffee! Oh my god! A cold coffee now. Oh yeah, definitely cold, right? Yeah, probably. Mm-hmm. Yeah, make cold coffee. God damn it. Yeah. Coffee break. Yeah, make another one. It's almost gone anyways. Yeah, all the voltages. I don't know if it's the HDMI or what. I mean, I'm gonna check that because if you do a BIOS flash and you don't do it fucking right, you can. I mean, the BIOS switch is fucked on it too. I quit smoking years ago, man. I quit smoking. I should pick it up again, though. Damn it. Can't afford it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no, something's poached. I think cores are done on them. Hard to tell. I mean, they got proper voltage. It's just I gotta check the display port on this one too. So I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna check. Well, yeah, I'm gonna check the display port. Where a second monitor would come in handy because I can show. I can't show it because I have to restart OBS or restart computer or something for my capture device to work. Give me a sec here. If they did a BIOS flash and they didn't do a proper one, display port can go, or HDMI can go on. I'm gonna try display here. See if we get anything. Maybe it's plugged in. Nada. I don't know. Voltage. So not getting voltage to the BIOS chip. I could do further testing. Let's see. How I could do that is here. Wait, what? You know where I can find Fermi BIOS editor, inhibitor? No. You need um. Shit, what's it called? Thinking. I can't think. What do you need? Well, also, what version of inhibitor are you using? You can stay, just stop. Why is my capture device not working? You know, my capture device isn't working right now. You need a Fermi BIOS editor. Pretty sure I'm not sure exactly. Might it be what it's called? Fermi BIOS editor? have to get a different USB cord, maybe? Around here or something. See? Let's grab a different HDMI cord. Maybe this HDMI cord's gone? I don't know. I bet why my capture device isn't wanting to work here. So we can go in the operating system. No, it's not wanting to show. Why? Kind of annoying. I'm gonna check out a couple extra voltages here. Let's see. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Just want to see what it's saying in operating system while it's showing this. I mean, maybe the chips need a reflash. I'll have to maybe run mats. Since we don't get a screen at all on this. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I really wonder why my UVA card does not want to work. You fucking slut! You're not even a good slut! I don't know. I will see. I just replugged it in too, so maybe. It works when I plug it into my monitor, but the capture device is not working. And that could be I need to restart my computer. That means I have to end the stream. Yeah, actually, just give me a second. I'll restart my computer, and it only takes a second, so. No, it does not look like it's still wanting to work. You got a new HDMI cord for it too. It's just not. Give me an image through the UJ. Why? What's going on? Oh. Redo the firmware. Maybe redoing the firmware will help. I don't know. Oh, stop, man. No, I ain't telling me. No, I'm not. Kind of odd, though. Please plug the device. Okay. What the fuck? Kind of annoying. Oh, now let's try these. It's really annoying. Okay. Hey, I'm here. Have you used the Fermi BIOS editor? Oh, did you? Yeah. Okay. Good. You have to do it through. Oh, no, we don't need. It's not even finding it. Why? You have to do it through FreeDOS. It won't work. You have to do it through FreeDOS. You'll have to make yourself up a bootable. So don't waste your time. None of that will work. Maybe it could. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it could. I don't know why my capture card's not working here though. Odd. My capture device is not working, and I have to figure out why. Alright. Nothing. No, nothing. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what could be causing it. Man, I'm back. Knocked out the Wi-Fi. Capture device is not working. Fuck me. Ooh. If OBS, I wonder if OBS needs an update. Well, fuck. I guess I'll figure that out later. I'm annoying. I'm not sure. No, I can't get the XR1 Pro working here. So I might end the stream. Yeah, I'm not sure what the issue could be. For this card, I'm pretty sure it's driver BIOS. BIOS is the issue for that card. I need a coffee. I need a coffee. My balls are really starting to hurt. I could just make them into e-powers. Different sizing. Put that there. On that. No, you gotta. God, did you not listen to me? God damn it! You gotta make a free DOS. You need to make a free DOS. No. You need to make a bootable device for flashing. I got to show you the tutorial. I'll link you a YouTube, and you look. It's old, but you follow the steps. Don't be dumb, and it will work. You'll be like, wait, you can flash a GPU this way? Yeah, you can flash a GPU the old-fashioned way. This could be the right one. I don't know if this one's gonna be the right one. Hold on.
Alright, so for today, I have a tool, and it's
No, sir, that is not the right one. You fucking idiot. Let's see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Is it? Yes, sir. This is it. Well, I mean, you can use this one. It's the same thing, but in the video. So this here, paste, boom. What you did with the screwdriver? Well, yours was easy then. Jesus. I don't know. I used a clamp. I clamp in a razor blade. It's literally the easiest fucking thing in the world. Mine was hard as fuck to do though. So yeah, nah. I just use the clamp method. I think it's gonna be one of the best ways to do it. Basically, like no effort needed, no like no chances of slipping. Yours is easy apparently to do. Oh, maybe the 460 might have been a little bit harder to do versus your 500 series. God damn it! It's not working. Yeah, check that out. It's the same thing for AMD though, or Nvidia. So this card I might be able to get working. The one. The other one, probably not now. Probably dead IMC on it. And I don't know how much a 1070 core would be. I still need a coffee. So let's move this. Probably gonna take a look at this one and figure out how I can cut it down for an E-power. Again, I don't like how the memory is being done for caps, but I don't know. This one probably might be able to get working, just not sure. I think they try to do some work on the. Oh, they do have. Pretty sure this. I don't know. I just have that. There. Down all the way. Wait a minute. Good evening there, Jason. Ew. No, still nothing. Alright, well. That's right. Can you get my capture card to work? I'm kind of sad about that. Huh? Oh, that was for. That's, yeah, the picture for this card. I'm getting it set up for e-power, and I'm probably gonna take this card that I fixed the voltage issue onto it, but and remove a couple memory chips that were gone on it, but I just got this, try to fix it up. I can't. The core is probably done on the card, so probably gonna cut the card down and make a e-power for this card, so that way I can get the other card working, the 770. And this one I could probably get working for memory and the core voltage. Besides the 1080 Ti, I won't be able to. Oh, focus you. Focus you. Back. Nice. So I'll take a look at that. Put this away. And where did I put the other card? There's a 770, 1070. There's my 1070. Kind of good spot for it. And this. That out. There we go. What kind of hair? Every kind of hair. Oh, ah. I mean, the water block looks pretty good on this. I could just hook it up to. Oh, well. I wonder if I could put this on the GTX 460. I mean, the VRM would be kind of hard to do that. Hook up. And that wouldn't be bad to make into something. Yeah, it's a little banged up, but that's okay. little bit of slosh, not bad. A little bit of slosh in the one thing, but it's not bad. Yo, it's Joe. How's it going, Joe? Hopefully everyone's having a good evening. Bam. Blacklight. Focusable too. We got the power. I got the power. Coffee. Yes, I'm gonna take a look at this EVGA card, and it should probably toast. So I'm gonna make it an E-Power. E-Power. I'm gonna make it an E-Power. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a pain, but I have to take off all the memory chips. Then I'm gonna check over voltages again. Go, you still there? Did you watch the video? Does it make sense? Do you understand? Do you need a hand? Sir? Sir? Are you okay? Okay there, sir? Is everything alright there, sir? Alright. I hear ham. Green eggs and ham. Okay there, Dr. Seuss. Does the coffee smell good? The coffee grounds smell good? Doom CMD function MRD. Huh? Translate to English. Not even a command prompt works. Damn it. Not even a command prompt works. Well, I'm sorry, sir, but if you cannot follow the simplest graphics card updater or BIOS update, then I don't know how to simplify it even further, to be honest. What's up there, Hunter? Take pics of the dog, Vep. Yeah, what are you doing there, Vep? God damn it, slacking. Mother. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn this card, turn that card into an E-Power. And what I'm going to do... Yes. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Screw it! Where did I put my goddamn spoon? Where did I put the spoon? So that way I can get these coffee grounds into right it. God damn it, Gabby. I don't know. I don't know where I put. I don't know about this damn flux. It seems to be. I don't know. I really don't know where I put my spoon. Now, where did I put my spoon? I want to test out the buck converter as well. I want to test it out and see how she's doing. Anything look through on before what? The least common? I don't know about it. I'm learning. I'm learning. No. Put it down. Here. There's a knife there. Don't you give me that Q-tip ice. Now, where did I put my spoon? I don't know. Where I put my god dang. Oh, there it is. Found it. It was right there in front of me the whole time. Right where I left it. I knew it. Oh, this. And I need to plug this in. Here we go. Get water. This card. Oh, let me stuff around. That's okay. This card poached But that's okay. Instead of using the GTX 1080 Ti like I was going to, I mean, this also is a 10 phase plus 2 phase. And the way the memory is done, I might be able to do memory as well. As we got memory controller here, and we got over here, we got core controller. So I can cut down here, over, down, and this will work on my card that I want to put it on fairly well, at least. And other cards, right? Let's see. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That would work pretty good. Hell yeah! Man, stop it! Go down! Yell at me. Why? Don't give me that. Alright, beautiful. Alright. What do you want? I don't know what you want. Am I not giving you enough attention? My apologies. But this one here, I mean, the VRM it could be better. This thing could be better for the VRM. By all means, it could be better. But oh, well, the one side's not even painted? What the hell? Looks like it got really hot, maybe. Oh, it probably did. Probably did get hot. Or it just wasn't painted on that side very well. Which is a possibility. But the VRM cooler for this is nice. It cools the MOSFETs at least. That. Bam. So that's nice. Now, I should be able to use the she found the bag. That's beautiful. I should be able to use the AIO too on the 770. Which would be nice for testing purposes. Oh, that's fine there, Jason. That's fine. I don't mind. You're here, you're chatting in the chat. You're enjoying yourself. That's cool with me too, man. That is just fine. I'm not judging. To each their own. Glad you stopped by, you know. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I ain't gonna fucking be like, hey, that's not GPU stuff. Shut the fuck up. No, man. I'm not like that. I am gonna be like, cool. That's actually pretty cool. You want a what? Elcon? He wants an Elcon. Sounds like he wants a car, an enclave. He wants an enclave. Yeah. We talk about PC stuff here? Nah. I got my coffee. I got my coffee. Coffee, coffee. Jihan? Jihan? What up, Jihan? is I got this. That is the GTX 770, right? GTX 770. I got the AIO, and the AIO, if I wanted, I can hook it up to the actual fan header on it. Actually, I hooked the fan header on the fucking on the sorry for the swearing, on the what you call it? The that'll work actually. Why didn't I think of that? Oh wait, I did. So I'm gonna clean up this board some more. Clean it up like the pads here that you see, nice and flat and sexy. Now I want to test the buck converter, buck controller. I call it converter because it is. It's technically it's converting the voltage from whatever voltage I put into it to a lower voltage. So maybe I'll do that now. We'll turn on the iron. We'll get some wires hooked up to the buck converter here. Oh shit, we can. No, I won't. It won't fit. Dang it! No, it won't fit. I was thinking there. It won't. And again, they're a nice EVGA fan. No, that definitely won't fit. Oh my god, I can't hear. God damn it! I shouldn't have sat it on the floor. I wasn't thinking that. Gabby probably ran by it like a million times, rubbing against it. Oh no, so much cat hair. So much cat hair. Okay, so there's that. Nah, won't fit on that. Sure be cool if it did. Yeah, these AIOs are awesome because they cool memory as well. So I'm thinking testing purposes for some stuff, but I'm not sure what I could use it for right now. Technically, it worked for the Strix. No, 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 no. Little shit. That's my chair. That's my chair. Yeah, we can share. We can share. Yep. Watch your tail, though. Don't you whine at me. We got bad Windows has been only an issue. How one GPU die. One people build in all the years I've been doing PC stuff and about it. It's still too much to have. Oh yeah, yeah. Me, I don't even register for Windows. Alright, solder iron's warmed up. Move that. Buck converter. Now, what I'm looking to do with it is to add some wires, of course, to it. Bam. You can even use this for testing purposes. Testing purposes. Testing purposes. Yes. Now we need ground. So ground is the black spot. Or maybe not. What? Oh yeah, no. That's ground. It's power. What? It's voltage. Oh, okay. Oh no, that is ground. Yeah, let's just say. Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, just say. This is V out, minus. This is for ground. Duh. And this is for plus. Plus. Ground. Si, senor. So we need a ground spot for out, for voltage. So that way we can check the voltage. And what we're going to do here. It's a bus converter. Si, senor. There we go. Bam. Here, see this? Ooh, not very squishy butt. And we flip this over. And we do this. Out. Ground. Now we're in the ground. There we go. Ground. Like this. Ba-bam. Oh, it's not showing it. Bam. Wha-bam! Ba-bam. A little bit of that. Grab ourselves a soldering iron here. Being held down by GPU right now. There we go. Clean the soldering tip. There we go. No more. There we go. There we go. Nice and fitted up. Solid connection. And our red and our yellow we can put together for this one is we will be putting 12 volt in. So we can do this, make it a two-way connection. Two-way. Ooh. Ooh da na. Well, that's not gonna. Whatever. I'll just solder that straight onto that. Just solder it straight onto it, like that. Well, bam! Something like a show. So these have to work as in the voltage out and reading voltage need to be up at a certain amount for it to work. Solid! Alright, pretty simple. Ground, power, and voltage readout. Our in, we're going to use where's my fancy dance connector? Where's my fancy dance connector there, Gallagher? That's one. Then I need Is this going to give me voltage back in? Or am I going to need all that connected? Probably will. Right. I want to grab the other power supply for this. Let's just do this. Grab that. Controller. Power. This. This way. Come on. Come on. Get in there. You know you want. Oh, she not crowded though. Yeah, she. It's fine. Nope, maybe not. Maybe not. Hit your butt back in there. Hell, it's just not going in. Come on. Work with me here. There we go. Just need a little spit. I had to lube her up. Yo, that's better. You know this. Stay. This in. Oh, go. Then we gotta take this out. There. And we gotta take this out of there. And then we need to do this connector right here onto that. Oh my god, this is getting so complicated. Alright, there's that. Now I should have a bunch of fancy connectors. Somewhere. What's where? What where? Where did I put my fancy connectors? There go you. Did I not grab them? Apparently not. I did. Well, at least I thought I did. Oh, maybe. Where the hell did I put them? I don't. You can sit. Stay. You're fine. We can share the chair. You don't need to yell at me because I'm sitting down. God damn it. Oh, God. Oh. Son of a... I don't know where I put the connectors. Empty butt converter. If you install it ass backwards. I don't know what would happen. We can see. I don't know. I just don't know where I put my other connectors for this thing. Oh, I moved everything around. For this thing. Oh, there we go. Butt converter. Everything's so small. There we go. See that a little better. I don't know. I'm able to solder some wires to it, I guess. I guess that works too. That does work. Oh, calm down. I can sit in my own chair if I want. Go. So we're going to do a little bit of flux on this. Hey, just get over there. There we go. So this ground and that is power. There we go. We need a little bit of butter. Like this. And then this also needs to be done up. Oop. Need some more solder. We got power. You said we got power. Power. Okay, well. Might need the wire to be a bit longer. There we go. Get some more solder on that wire. Might help. Solid. Nice. This one, same thing. Need a little bit of solder. Tin it up. Tin it up real good. Make sure it's real solid because we don't want to do slipping. Oop. Get on there. Real solid like, real nice like. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, we want in minus. That. Oh my god. I just broke your guys' ears. My bad. My bad. We got this. A little more. We can pretend these as well. Pretend them. Oh, bam. Cause so. More solder. Pretend. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. Power. This is negative. This is negative. Nope. Negative. Solid. Positive. Okay, so. Well, need a little more solder, I think. Solid. Awesome. Radical. Okay, now I turn this on. Hopefully she doesn't just blow. That wouldn't be good. But we got this. I think we got voltage through that. We have voltage through that. We will have a display showing the voltage. If not, well, I don't know what I did wrong. There we go. Should have put that there. There we go. That. Hopefully it doesn't go boom. We got nothing. 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 Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me take a look. I might need to solder something on here. Voltage. We got anything going to this? We have 2.76 volts. Huh? That's not enough voltage. Alrighty. What if I just remove this MOSFET? I'm wondering if this MOSFET's causing an issue or not. Okay. So I'm gonna have to wire these connectors together, which is not a big deal, but I mean that's not exactly what I wanted, but that's okay, I guess. What are you talking about there, Vep? I'm a legal citizen. I'm joking. Show me the papers. Go. What should be good for the ground? Yep. Power, not as good as what I'd like, so I'm gonna re-hit that. That's more like it. There we go. Alright. And then we got this. It's all set up again here. So there. Switch those together. Set that on top. Alright, so here we go. 11.5. Right? Now, what I need to do is where I put my damn screwdriver, my flathead. I guess you can't really see that. Not really showing very well. $11.5. And then where is my flathead screwdriver? I got where I put my flathead screwdriver. You know where I put it? I do not. Man, I really need it. Now, don't you whine at me. Well, we got this thing. Alright, then we'll turn it up. We're gonna go down. I need flat screwdriver because resistance on this is gonna be odd. It'll take forever. Just spin it that way. Just not sure where it is. this one would fit. Yep. Power in, we're going to need it to be 100% connected to the 12 volt. So the red one, we're going to need red hooked up to 12 volt source. So we have to do this. Did we get hooked back up to OBS? It's kind of annoying that we got disconnected there. So red, we need hooked up to that. Yeah, red. Red hooked up to power source. Do this. Sorry, screwdriver. With hot iron. Okay. So this. So set up now. And can we? So this like that around. In. Like so. Go. Now we got bright. Backwards for everyone to see here. So let's turn that around. This. Oh. Yeah. Now it's nice and bright. Now we got full power to it. What? Yeah, I do. Oh. Didn't have it plugged in. Oops. There we go. We need to set this to 3.3. So 3.34, I mean, not going to be perfectly accurate. Even 3.24 would be fine. Yeah, 3.31, 3.34. Let's see what the actual voltage is saying. The actual voltage is around 1 boo. I see a ground spot. 3.4. So a little off. Two four should be about 3.3. Hey, 3.3, like exact. Nice. Okay. So 3.24, perfect. We'll need something like this for probably the e-power to make sure that we got a certain voltage, the 3.3 volt rail that goes to the controller for what controller is it? UP what controller? 95 what? Never mind, it's an NCP controller. NCP 81274. Well, that's good or not. I'll be back in a minute. Works good. Oh. That's a good project for another time. Hi, Nugget. We'll clean up this board some more here. Hi. Oh, scratching. So goes. I have pre-made pieces. Is where ISO profile will come in handy. Clean up that. Clean it up a bit. Alright. In the stream here. I have 4 more pieces, so use them up. Hot air back down. Ooh, quick. Came out a little quick. How's it going? That's about it. Yeah. Figure might as well, right? Get it done. It's not gonna look pretty until I get some ISO profile, but one day I'll be able to afford the good flux. A little bit, still a little bit there. I need to grab. Missed those ones too. God darn it! On there. You had to take a soup break. Do a soup break. But did you? Did you get it all figured out? For the GPU? There we go. Oh, nice and flat. Voila. There we go. All flattened down. These ones gotta be cleaned up with some nice profile, but that is what it is there. Did separate a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, it's FreeDOS. BIOS flash through FreeDOS. You'll see. You'll see. You just gotta add in the NVIDIA NV flash into the FreeDOS, and you can boot into the NVIDIA flashing tool. and then do your flashing from there. Make sure you got it all set up proper. Take pictures. Oh, okay, yeah. Take pictures though and send them in on your what you're trying to flash, because yeah, you can brick your GPU because no matter what, it will flash it basically. It will flash it. There we go. You just need to do it on older cards. Kind of like if you get like a GTX, I'm pretty sure you're getting the 260 or something like that. 250, sorry, the 250. You're gonna have to do probably the same thing with that. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, you'd have to make sure you do the same thing. No, not all they're saying. Oh, scratched up the table pretty good there. You're in the hex, right? The hex. No, AI is just stupid. AI is stupid. Yeah. I mean, you can get them for like, what, $10 or something like that. Flash the BIOS right onto the chip. Yeah, don't worry. The FreeDOS way is like, it's basically guaranteed to work. You'll have to set up your BIOS so that way it loads into the, like, your FreeDOS, like your USB that you have it set on. The one that I showed you is for AMD, but again, if you put in the BIOS that you want, make sure you name it what you want and name it, and then um, make sure you have NV flash in it instead of like the AMD, and just follow those steps. Let's think. Not sure if, pretty sure what's his name did it as well. Tag, I'm pretty sure Tag did it as well. Let's see, where is he? There he is, Tag, videos. Where's Tag? I'm looking. It's an older video, but that's not the point there. It's that it works. And I can't find it, of course. Thought he did. Maybe he didn't. Yep. Exactly. Yep. It is DOS. It's free DOS. It's booting from free DOS. Again, I don't deal with any of that crap. I just hard mod. I do not care about doing all that fucking shit, man. It just annoys me doing all that. So I just I hard mod. Nice, that's good. That's good. That's good. So hopefully tomorrow at some point I'll get this card all cleaned up. And then I'm gonna look over the 770 right now. Let's put this aside. So this one is garbage. Yeah, this core is definitely, the IMC is definitely done on this one, so turn this into an E-Power instead of the 1080 Ti. I should be able to so I should check voltages, because if it needs 3.3 volt to the controller, I'll be able to easily tell to the resistors to it. Maybe I'll take off all the memory chips now then. Start preheating the board. Man, why am I doing this? I said I was going to end the stream. Like, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, only 11, not even 11 hours. Yeah. Nothing. Yin to yang, yeah. Yeah, you would expect doing software to fix it. Yeah, the one I might be able, it might be okay, but I'm pretty sure both are done. The one, I mean, this I got the voltages all fixed up, right? So I got the voltages all fixed up and all that, but the memory is giving me like it's not proper ohms on it. The core is fine. You'll read low, very low ohms on core. So we got the 10-8. Move your foot. I don't want to sit on your foot. And oh, for how cheap it is, I still don't care. Those AIOs are awesome. They still got lots of water, and they're actually not in half bad shape. The AIOs are awesome, awesome. And then VRM cooler, these VRM coolers, and then all these spare parts. Yeah, yeah. The other card might work. This card, no. Even I'm reading very low ohms here. The core will read low ohms anyways, but the memory shouldn't, and it is. So as soon as I cut this card, and I'm going to try to use the memory as well, because the way this is laid out is not bad versus a 1080 Ti where I wouldn't be able to try to get the memory working. Because if I can get the memory working, it'd be better than what's on here. It'll technically be better than what I have on this card, right? Because we got this is it, just single phase on this card, and yeah, this is dual phase, and it's way better. So yeah, then all I have to do is just remove this phase. So capacitor, inductor, the high side and low side MOSFETs, pretty easy. Remove them, clean them up, get them all sorted out, and then cut this out a certain way, and then get it all set up so that way there's no shorts. And it's pretty easy once the card gets cut down. So when the card gets cut down, when you cut a card down and don't have a core attached to it, the core will start reading higher resistance. So right now it'll read very low resistance, and when it's cut off the core, because the cores mess with everything, then it'll be good. Like it'll be easy to tell for shorts. And then I got again these buck controllers, buck converters. Again, I call them buck converters. Some people call them controllers, or I guess a lot of people call them controllers. Converters, because they're taking the voltage and converting to a different voltage, a lower voltage. So if I need that, boom, got it. And my favorite part, built-in VRM cooling. I would like to be able to get the least one working, and then use the one for just spare part board, and then I'll try to take off these memory chips as nicely as possible. So I'm gonna preheat this board really good, and then try to take off these chips because they might be good. But I would like to see if I can order like brand new ones. That'd be kind of nice. It would be really nice. Maybe in the future, right? And commercial. Yeah, and the VRM cooler is awesome. Like, freaking awesome. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. This one's done for though. And because even though I fixed the voltage, so I fixed the voltage, right? So I fixed it to the best that I can fix it. You cannot fix a core. To get a core, and I don't have the tools right now to replace a core. I can do memory chips. I can't do a core. I don't have the high enough grade equipment that's gonna put down that heat really quick. And a board heater. Board heaters just cost way too much. They're like $400. So yeah, kind of sad, but nah. It's good spare parts. Good spare parts. Broken brain. Yeah. Yeah. Even though I got the voltages and all that, and this one at least reads correct. Everything resistance wise reads correct on this one. Nothing looks terrible onto it, but I'm pretty sure the core might be done on this one as well. All the voltages are there, everything's there. It's all there. Yeah. Plus I haven't done an e-power, so I would like to be able to do an e-power. I could just copy paste after I learn how to do the e-power from one board to another board. I wish I'd be able to put a... Oh yeah, I would. So yeah, I could even add more caps onto it for the e-power. More filtering caps. I got caps laying around. Aluminum polymer surface mount. So I could do that, and they'll also be cooled by the VRM cooler. Yeah. Copy paste after, because no one's done it, right? No one's done. I don't think anyone's done e-power from 1070 or even 1080 Ti's like I was gonna do. I don't think anyone has. Maybe they have. I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Maybe. Yeah, I would like to save one, because you never know, down the line I might get the appropriate tools to redo the core. and then I will redo the core because these PCBs, dual power, dual 8 pins, really good 10 phase on the core, 2 phase on the memory. It's really good. So you're thinking heat pipe and thermal putty for? I mean, yeah, it works technically, right? Ooh. Oh, sorry, Doug. Well, I don't know why you're laying there. You're just in a terrible, terrible spot. Terrible, terrible spot. Yeah, I hear you there, man. I hear you there. Same here. Same here. I technically couldn't even afford this, but for the price and that, can't complain. Yeah, what's nice about this though, boom, set that up. And this can just hook right to, be powered by it. Perfect. Built-in VRM. Let's see. So the memory goes all the way over to that part. So yeah, I would have to follow that. Be annoying to cut this out though. I don't have a Dremel. Snip snip. I'll snip it. I'll just cut over from here, cut over, snip that portion off as I go and down, and then I'll give myself distance and then snip it a certain way so that way the card doesn't bend at all. I've done a lot of metal work, and this right here just kind of works with it too. I got really good snips. I just gotta make sure I'm not cutting through like capacitors and that can damage my snips, because you can't buy my snips anymore. do need to take these memory chips off. Alright, I need you down. Yeah, I got you. There you go. Get this set up. So I remove these memory chips. I did say I was going to end the stream, but apparently not. Should have some more of those throughs somewhere. So we do this. This one down here will work. That. That. Have you heard? Bird, 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 the word. Yep. I don't have a tits Dremel though. That way I can a bit better. Zoom in a bit. Bird the word. Just have to have one? Just one, eh? Oh, Calvi found the bag again. Come on, baby. Holy hell. Brutal. Judo chop. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, and all the good stuff. And then the last one here. Hiya. All right. All cleaned up. Oh god. ISO profile coming handy. Let's see. I'm really not liking this flux. Not liking it at all. Not liking this flux at all. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's terrible. It's fine. Nice little profile. Clean it up. Yeah, clean it up. Clean it up all good. What I want to see is if I don't expect it to be different, but you never know, right? No, we have a short somewhere. $100% have a short somewhere. But which one? Which one? I don't know. Not this one. That one looks good. Right. Definitely fine. That one's fine. That's fine. That's good. All looks pretty good. Yep, still up, still going. What up there, Deb? Really not liking this new flux though. Say hello, Tin. Wow. Pads look good though. Pads look good. This flux is terrible though. Holy. Oh, baby! We got So memory chips might just be bad. We got, yeah, the memory chips might have just been bad. Shorted them out. Although it'd be hard to test. You can't test the core, so maybe new chips. Maybe the other card too. New chips onto it will fix it up. We got. It's perfect. Well, I mean, maybe it is. Yeah. I mean, we got 124, 25 ohm. No short. After taking them all off, clean them up, but maybe cleaned up more with some wick. I'm just really hating this flux, man. It is actually like terrible. But we're no short whatsoever. Hmm. Hard to know without chips. We're reading good. Hmm. There's no way though. Memory controller, because again I fixed this one up. The voltage was just kept going up. There's no way the memory controller survived the voltage. Those nah, no, 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 just no. So what I'm gonna be doing is probably cut it from over here. I'll turn that off. cut it from over here. Bring this over. Far. I can just work my way in. Do I follow that line? Yeah, I can follow this. This line here. Right. So what we'll do is cut in and over. I'll have to take that off. Start pulling off a bunch of stuff here. A bit of pain to take off like that though.